What's good, fans? This is El Tirador, Alex Rivera, also known as the Latin Shooter, and you're watching BJ and DG Talk Wrestling. Check it out. Vaya!
And what's going on, everybody?
Woo!
As you can
my
see,
eardrum.
that blows out your eardrum. Man, it's the Billy Gold one that blows out eardrums. Let's be perfectly honest here. But we love Billy here.
Good point.
But I am the Danger Ginger doing the opening for Indy Spotlight today. And with me, as always, Pete the Wall Peters.
Yeah. What's up, everybody? Rocking my white tank top in honor of our former champ, Declan Grant. You know. Oh, why are you wearing that? Get that shirt off this podcast.
Dude, you don't have that power, sir.
I know. I'm still, I'm still in the rookie season.
The rookie season. Man, you're still green, all right?
Hey.
But seriously, everybody, welcome to the show today. We have a big show of stuff to talk about. We have the management of Hybrid Wrestling that will be coming on a couple minutes for us to interview. We also have SPO Walk the Line to talk about. We have PWU Hard Knocks to talk about from this past weekend, both events occurring at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy.
Oh, yeah. And, man, what a weekend it was. Between Friday and Sunday. You know, I mean, SPO, PWU, both shows were incredible. You know, BJ and I went and checked out Mawa on Saturday. So, like, it was just a fun-filled weekend of just, like, awesome wrestling, awesome independent wrestling.
Yeah, and tomorrow you'll be able to hear BJ and Pete talk about their Mawa, as we will have a special edition show of Mawa Wednesday.
Yeah, and I'm looking so forward to that. I love talking wrestling, man, especially the indies. This is just so much fun.
I haven't done this in a while, but because of the fact... Shut up, Tara!
Perfect.
Tara, how you doing? Hope all is good with you. It was good to see you this past weekend.
Absolutely. You know, and that was Hard Knocks was exactly that. You know, I left that feeling like I got knocked out.
And also, there is a certain match that did happen this past weekend, which I hate to put it like this, but it's going to be a match that has a thumbs down from me. And it pains me to say that, considering that I've never been disappointed in any match that has ever happened with SPO in any building or any match at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. So,
oh damn. Okay, you got me on my heels. Like, what?
But yeah, I think it's time to bring in our guests. They are the owners of Hybrid Wrestling, Mike Hamilton Sr. and Jr.
Going on, guys? Going on.
Cheers, gentlemen.
Oh, we got Sam Reaper in the chat.
Sam Reaper.
How you doing?
Wow.
What a shock.
How you guys doing this evening?
I'm doing all right, man. What about you guys?
Man, after this weekend and really just thinking everything over and how everything's been, having this time to process, man, I'm curious what Hybrid's, master plan is winding up becoming. This is crazy, man.
Oh, we got a lot of stuff in store, trust me.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see that. But who we got here? Oh, Cassie.
We got Cassie. How you doing, Cassie?
What's going on?
So, to start off, how did Hybrid Wrestling come about?
All right, so long story short, I used to wrestle in 2005. I was actually Johnny Cashmere's first student, Johnny and Trent, and this guy, the Rockin' Rebel, who I don't really like to talk about too much. So I wrestled for a good 4 years for PWU. WXW in Allentown, which is the Wild Samoans,
Awesome.
3PW, which ran out of the ECW arena. So, I worked for a good 4 years, and then I got a pretty bad injury, and I stepped away for a while. Had a bunch of kids, so stepped away a little bit, and then came back in about 2015. A friend of mine, Brett Lauderdale, was looking to run a promotion, which was Jersey Championship Wrestling at the time. Turned it into GCW, and me and him were
Wow.
working together with Hybrid. I started Hybrid. He was helping me out behind the scenes, and we had our first show in 2016 in April in Eddystone, PA, and Matt Tremont, he actually main evented my first show. So 10 years ago, Matt Tremont main evented my first show. Also, Connor Claxton had the first match on my show. And
Wow. So this is kind of like full circle.
right.
Yep.
So that's why, like, a lot of the guys we used in 2016 when we started are some of the guys that we still use today that we have always kept in contact with, always done good business with. And, like I said, any of these guys, I had a whole list of people that all I got to do is pick up a phone and they're there for me. So that's where I said a lot of this time, doing this hybrid thing here, it's like, PW, if they want to get funny and bring some people, hey, I got plenty of people I can bring in. So like I said, you want to get tough and get a bunch of people, I got a whole list of people I can bring in here. So it's like, whatever you guys want to do, hey, we're down.
Wow, that's crazy. It starts to make sense now. You speaking about your history when you made that comment on our cast a couple weeks ago about we've got an army, so it makes sense why some of these heavy hitters have been popping up at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy when Hybrid calls them in.
Right. Like I said, I've always done good business with everybody. Anybody I've worked with, you'll never hear anybody say a bad name about me because I'm very loyal to my talent. They're very loyal to me as well. So like I said, all I gotta do is pick up a phone. If I need somebody, they'll show right up for me. That's why I said, these PW guys, Wrath of the Wicked, they got 5, 6 people. Hey, we can get just as many people and more. So like I said, whatever you guys want to do, we're ready.
Wow,
Yeah.
heck yeah! Now, Mike Jr., when did your initial love and passion for wrestling come into play? Was that because watching your father's career, or is that more so it was something that you developed on your own and then just kind of like melded into his passion?
I was pretty forced into it, to be honest with you, man. I mean, growing up, it was like, PW. I was born in 2004. That's
Okay.
right around when he was wrestling. So he would go to PW on the weekend, work that show. I'd be right there with him, whether I was 8 months old, 2 years old. So, I mean, I just kind of been there from the start and just kind of followed up and grew up with it.
That's awesome. That's really cool to see. Um, exactly, Tara. You should have respect for the Hamiltons because they have been really stepping up and showing what hybrid wrestling is. You know what I mean? Like the last 6 months, because I wasn't really familiar with your guys' promotion prior to the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. And then when I saw you guys popping up and, starting to kind of wield your influence a bit and start really showing up and shelling out, I started to being like, okay, these guys really mean business. They're just not popping up on their way to another state. You know what I mean? Like they're here to make a name for themselves, to make a mark. And then I kind of saw that really like come to life. Thank you. Thanks. Come to light with the Midnight Express,
Right. It's
with
like if you look at our history, like if you go on our YouTube channel, we've wrestled shows in Atlantic City, Harris Casino in Philadelphia. We've done a lot of different venues and bigger venues as well. So I mean, it's not just a one-off building that we ran. We've been to several buildings. We've been to different states. We've done a lot of things.
now, how did the Vegas show come into play? Like, how did you guys get yourselves out there on that large of a card? Like, that big ticket there. Is this something that you guys go to year after year? Was this a first time? Like, I'm not familiar with the history of hybrid, so that's why I'm just you know trying
Oh,
to do my journalistic duties.
so yeah, like how this all started with this whole hybrid thing with not respecting PW is this show was my show. This was Brett Lauderdale, who was a friend of mine, like I said. who runs the collective. He runs the collective.
Oh, okay.
So he gave me the opportunity. Said, "Do you want to run a show out here?" I said, "Absolutely, I will." And I said to myself, you know what? I've been coming to PWU a lot. One of my best friends, Tasha Steeles, I was bringing her in all the time.
Yeah.
She got no respect from the locker room ever. She got uncomfortable being there because, every time you turn around, they don't like her attitude. She's this, she's that, blah, 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 blah. So, I started getting pissed off because that's one of my best friends. And I'll back Tasha Steeles 100% no matter what. Even if she's wrong, I'm going to back her up because that's my best friend.
Yeah.
And I said to myself, you know what? Let me try to make this right. So I went up to the back seats. I said, you guys have any interest? We'll do a collaborated show together. You can showcase your talent. I'll showcase my talent. That was kind of like my gift to you. Let's get you on the main stage. Let's do something big here. I got no respect for that. They try to act like that was their show. They're bringing in these people. They're bringing the whole time. It was us bringing in all these people. It wasn't none of the back seats acting like they're running the show and they're bringing in this name and that name. And that was all us. But you know what? I took it all in. I kept it quiet and I said, you know what? Let's just do this for everybody. Let's try to work together here. And like I said, egos get in the way as always. And you know what? It ended up not working out. I got no respect. I got no credit for nothing. Whole time, everybody's thinking, oh, this is the PW show. The backseats are the ones that are running this, and they're behind. They didn't have nothing to do with nothing. This was all me and him. We're the two people that had everything to do with that show. So that's why I started getting pissed off. And I said, you know what? I feel like I'm getting disrespected around here. And you know what? I'm going to start doing my own thing, and I'm gonna do what I want to do because I feel like I never got no credit for doing that show. And the backseats, all they want to do is take credit for everything. And like I said, it's all good. And I just took it all, and I said, all right, cool, let's just do it anyway. So we did it. It was a good show. It was. But afterwards, I really sat down and I said, I feel like I'm getting a little disrespected here. I'm trying to do better for the company here. I'm bringing in people. I'm trying to have good matches. I'm trying to build the crowds here. Let's give these people something to watch. And you know what? I got no respect for nothing. Nobody gives me a thank you. No, no, nothing. It's like it's just to be expected. You know what I mean? So I started getting annoyed by it. I was watching. I stepped away for a long time, and I showed up at my first SPO show. I don't know where was that at that like VFW place or something.
Yeah.
It was Kashmir against Face.
Unbelievable.
There you
Or
go.
uneffing
That was in
whatever.
Gloucester.
Yeah, that was the
Yeah.
first show I showed up at, and I said, you know what? I took one look, and at the Pharaoh Face, that was the first guy that stood out to me, and I said, you know what? I see something in this guy. And then, I was starting to show up, and I was watching a lot that was going on. It's like they're wasting this poor guy's career. They put him in with Kid Legend for wasting 6 months of this guy's career, and I kept saying to myself, you know what? I got to have a conversation with this guy. This guy needs better. He needs better matches. He needs better opponents. And I said, you know what? That's where this whole hybrid thing took off with this. We're gonna just show up. We're going to give people better matches because that's these guys deserve better matches. They don't need their careers wasted with wrestling garbage people every week. Let's give these guys better stuff. And that's what we're doing.
Wow.
We're
So
trying to take all the people that we feel are being disrespected. They're doing nothing with some of these people. And I think it's unfair. I don't want to see these guys' careers wasted every single week. You're putting them against all these jabrones that don't deserve to be in the ring with some of these people to begin with. So that's why I was talking to each one of these guys. I said, you guys need to do better for yourselves, and I can help you. And that's what I want to do. I want to help a lot of these guys, put them places that they've never been before. Do you think that at the end of the day, these guys want to sit there and wrestle in this building the rest of their career? Absolutely not.
no, there's always a bigger goal in mind. But I'd like to take a step back a little bit. So I know the first time I heard of hybrid was the introduction of the SPO Women's Championship, and that was the hybrid SPO Women's Championship.
Right.
So was that kind of the beginning of the working relationship with SPO, which then turned into you guys coming down to the Pro Wrestling Star Academy every week and slowly bringing all that together?
Right. And I'll be real with you. You guys have always been good to me. So I'll be truthful with you. What happened was after that show that we were just talking about, what was it?
Unnecessary.
Yeah.
Apparently, Johnny Cashmere, he needed a building. He didn't have nowhere to run his shows. So being the good guy and the good friend that I am, thought I was, I said to Johnny, I said, you know what? Why don't you run down where I work at Harris Casino? You need a building? I got you. Did I ever ask him for a dime? Absolutely not. Because you know what? That's what a smart businessman and a friend does this with somebody. You want to help somebody out, right? That's what you want to do.
Yeah.
He ran 3 or 4 shows there, so I figured, you know what? Let's try to work together. Let me help this guy out. No respect, no thank you, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's why this whole thing,
Really?
that's why this hybrid thing right now, that's why we're doing what we want now. Because I'm tired of being disrespected. I try to do the right thing. I try to help people out, and look at the respect I get. Nothing. So like
Wow,
I
I didn't
said,
know that you were responsible for the Harris shows. That's
that's,
crazy.
well, I worked at
Yep.
Harris for 20 years.
Well,
So
Wow.
we
that's my
have
building. That's
just real
my
quick.
building.
We have Rick Blade in the chat. Damn, I know I'm old, but I didn't think I was garbage and a jabron when I wrestled face for the Skywalker Championship.
I was not talking about Rick Blade at all, sir. Trust me. I respect you, Rick Blade. Wasn't talking about you. I was talking about a lot of the stuff that happened recently in the last 2 or 3 months.
Well, now that's a question. If Rick Blade gets the clear and is able to return back to battle, and clearly he's going to be on Team PWU, is that an
Is he
opponent
though?
that you would?
Is he though?
I mean, it seems like that's his home base, isn't it?
Listen, I got no issues with Rick Blade whatsoever. I was in the crowd when I was a teenager when he was wrestling at CZW and 3PW at the Electric Factory in Philly.
Wow.
So I got no problem with Rick Blade whatsoever. It's these Wrath of the Wicked guys, Devlin Ridley, these kind of guys. Boom Harden. I got no respect for these kind of guys. These guys just show up and act like they're owed something, and they're owed nothing. They haven't earned a goddamn thing to get in the ring with some of the people that we have. So that's what I'm saying. These kids need to earn the respect.
What did Devlin Ridley do?
Devin Ridley came on here and talked a lot of shit last week. And then he sits there and he's trying to be a smart ass on commentary with me and Jay George. And it's like, you know what? I was trying to be professional. I was taking it all in. He's another one. Kid's never earned a thing in his life, but he's got a bunch of mouth around here talking shit about, people acting like he's owed something. He's sitting there calling out, oh, I want to have a match with Alex Rivera. I want to have a match with Face. It's like, who were you to sit here and call out these kind of people?
Hey, at least the kid has dreams and aspirations to go up against the biggest names that we have at the moment, Alex Rivera and the Pharaoh Face being two of them. Also,
right,
Jay
George. But you earn
George.
that. You don't just go on a podcast and start calling people out and issue a challenge. It just don't work like that. You got to be worthy enough to get in the ring with some of these people.
And right now, I'll be perfectly honest. I'm one of those people who would not want to be in the ring with Face because every time I see him in a match, regardless if it's a hybrid championship match, which is anything goes, or it's just a normal rules one-on-one match, when he is in the ring, he reminds me of one of those boxers that no matter how many times you punch him in the face, he's still stepping forward. He is still moving towards you, and there is no hurt in him.
Right.
Especially,
We made Face a killer. And if you look at some of these matches, it seems like every person we line up for him, he runs right through them. And he's always wanting more. So that's what I'm saying. This is the motivation that we're trying to get out of these people.
I was just telling a coworker earlier today about how there's a wrestler at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy that does snow angels in tax, and he just looked at me like, "Excuse me." And I was like, yep, I showed him the clip. He was taken aback. He was like, first, that guy's jacked. But secondly, ouch. Those tacks must have just went through pure muscle.
Right.
It's a hobby for him.
It's crazy.
But yeah, this whole thing has been very interesting so far since you guys have started coming to the Pro Wrestling Star Academy, coming to the SPO events, the PWU events that have been held there. And I'll say you guys have been nothing but respectful toward me. I have nothing but respect for you guys and what you're trying to do. We've had Jay George on the show who has just somehow gotten the link to be able to pop in on here. And he has made a lot of good points to when we've reacted to the stuff. There are stuff that I do agree with when it comes to some of the shows of how long they are and stuff like that.
I mean, when it comes down to it, even the in-ring promos he's been cutting, like he's not wrong. Like he has a lot of like a couple weeks ago, he was talking about how the back seats, when he was cutting that promo on Robbie, where he was like, the back seats, oh yeah, they're not here, they don't show up, they don't have your back,
Can't even show up to their own shows.
Exactly. So it's like it's crazy, you know what I mean? And just seeing what it's been happening in the past couple weeks, his rivalry with like Amadeus because he substituted in for Robbie that night.
You gotta start small, I guess.
And that's why I don't understand what Amadeus was so pissed off about. It's like, what did you really think you were going to get out of that match?
Yeah,
it was a one-off. No matter how you looked at it. What did you think? We wanted you with us or something? Because that was never going to happen. So you should. I don't think it. Whatever you got, you deserved it, and you should have known better. You should have known right from the gate. Jay George had no interest in teaming with you.
So then my question is, regardless of the situation when it came to the championships, the tag team championships, why come down and pull Jay George away from the match to leave Amadeus alone when they could have possibly won that match and kept the tag team titles within the grasp of Hybrid?
Because we're Hybrid, we're not PWU. He don't want that title. He pretty much threw it away. He didn't want it. So when I told him, I said, you know what? I said, just go do the match. I said, and we'll talk about it later. And you know what? After I was watching the match, I said, you know what? This guy doesn't belong teaming with Jay George. So I said, you know what, guys? Let's go down there. Let's get Jay George out of this match. Let's get out of here. Let's just leave the building for the night and get out of here. And they can figure out something to do with them titles. I said, you don't need them titles.
Well, we saw on Friday.
Well, speaking of Jay George, let's bring him on.
A real wrestler.
Yeah, there you go, like the shirt.
Jay George, thank you for joining us as well today.
Yep, I'm glad to be on this time. I don't have to hack on. Oh, we got this guy on too.
Oh yeah,
there we go. Let's go.
Are you technically good there, BJ?
Got the face shirt on too, man.
Yeah, he got the face shirt. I got the Alex Rivera shirt on. Hybrid's well represented here at the moment.
Got the Jay George shirt on. He's got the face shirt on. Come on, Pete.
There you go.
I got the Declan Grant white tank on in honor of our former PW champ, PW Skywalker.
We like Declan Grant, so we'll make an exception here.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was to add to the point that he was making before about those tag titles. See, here's the thing. I would have been more than happy to keep those tag titles around. But you saw the situation that they put us in. Robbie wasn't there. They had me defend the titles anyway. And, that's the Hamiltons got to me. They said, hey, listen, you don't got to put up with this. You don't got to deal with this. You can get out of here. And it's true. So that us throwing away the tag titles like that, or me throwing away the tag titles like that was a statement.
I figured as much from that. Like it didn't really seem like going into the match, you didn't care. There was a lot of, screw this, screw that in terms of, everybody at the academy. And so like when you went into this match, like I saw Amadeus with you, at first I'm like, was this selected on purpose? Was he kind of picking a scapegoat in a way? Just someone to push the failure on of losing the belts? Because clearly you weren't going to take the 1, 2, 3.
They said, go get yourself a tag team partner. I looked to my left, and the first person I saw was Amadeus in there by himself. He got nothing to do that night. I said, I'll throw a dog a bone. You can go out there. You can team up with me. Why not? And to be honest with you, I almost didn't even do the match because I was getting an earful from the management from the office at Spo Wrestling at PWU because I interrupted the precious loop because I didn't give you guys the grace to sit through the 10-minute loop and enjoy the rest of the Cool in the Gang, Get Down on It music video. And I'm so sorry to you guys that you guys didn't get to finish listening to that song. And I apologize.
It's all right. I'm happy you interrupted it. I'm there week to week, so like I know what happened.
You know what's going on. That's what I'm saying. But you know what's going on. How dare you? How dare you start the show 5 minutes early? Are you kidding me? Yeah, dude. Sorry. Oops, my bad. All right, here we go. 12 matches. Let's go. I'll see you guys match 12. Sorry.
That was something I was just saying that is one point I do agree with you with. Is the 10, 11, 12 matches. Especially for you guys when you're later on the card, having to sit there 2.5 hours and wait for your match.
Yeah, man.
Or those of us that work in production as well.
Yeah, you guys are tired.
Especially with some of the matches.
I'm sure there was a show. There was another show there that weekend too that you had to do, right? Just like there was this weekend, right? There's 3 shows there or something. I don't know. Yeah,
and it's like with the quality of the matches that some of these clowns are in the ring, nobody wants to sit through that shit anyway. So by the time the good matches come, people are tired and they want to go home.
Yeah.
Those are some vicious words from Team Hybrid. We're telling it like it is.
That's right. You know, I hear you guys. I heard you guys talking about everything, and I hear the light that you're painting us in, right? And it sounds rather favorable. And I'm starting to think.
Well, let me just interrupt. Let me just interject real quick. Ginger had cut me off before I was going to ask the Hamiltons this with your introduction, but Friday night you caught somebody in the crosshairs. You know, the photographer at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. You punched her. Like clearly that was. Go ahead.
Let's break the fourth wall. I mean, I think you guys know the deal. That was Tony's wife. That's why she had no business being there, you know. And yes, that was Tony's wife, Amadeus's wife, and you wouldn't know that by the way he reacted, but that was in fact his wife. And I punched her in the face, and it was honest to God accident. Things got too heated, and things went too far, and you know, I have to answer to that, right? I'm sure it was mentioned at the show on Sunday, right? I'm sure Hybrid was mentioned all throughout the PW show, right?
I am not. I don't recall too many, if any, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, I know. Just only one of the biggest, most heinous things to ever happen in that building. You know, a non-wrestler, one of the wrestlers' wives getting punched in the face for real. And, you know, we don't mention it at all.
I know.
The only mention of Hybrid on Sunday
sweep it under the rug.
Was Alex walking through the lobby instead of through the locker room.
Robbie.
Robbie,
what are you doing? He's supposed to be. I'm trying to figure out whose side is he on. He's talking to a whole different George. He's not talking to J. George. He's talking to GQ. What's that about? What's that? I thought we were doing Hybrid versus PW. That's what I was told. But I guess they're just doing their own thing, huh? So that's what I was going to say. So, like, based on the light that you guys were painting us and based on everything that's going on, and, you know, I had everybody cheering Wrath of the Wicked 2 weeks ago, and they did a good job of just completely erasing that and making themselves get booed as much as possible. So good job on that. So I'm starting to think that maybe we're the good guys in this situation, and maybe the Graysons, and maybe Johnny, maybe Robbie, maybe everyone at PW, maybe they're the bad guys. Could be. Hey, listen.
Sounds pretty reasonable.
Amadeus,
I'll give it
to them. Amadeus, Mother Endless, they held up their end. They said, you know what? Even though you cheered us and you guys had all the sympathy for us last week, this week, you guys booed us. They're proud to say that they're the bad guys in this situation. So I'm thinking maybe it's us maybe we're the good guys. Maybe I could be wrong. I don't know, Ginger. You seem to agree.
Stands to reason.
Yeah, I do have to agree with that. All I know is I'm glad that after everything happened, everything was being split up. I was one of the people out there. I was at the entranceway between you and Mike Sr. and Mother Endless and Sam Reaper. I'm just glad no other punches were thrown as I was in between you guys.
You were in between us at the entrance, right?
Yes.
They sure rushed her out. They should. I'm not going to say it. I don't know. Whatever. Listen, an accident, things happens. No. You know,
because
we're trying to. You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think this crowd recognizes real talent. Maybe that's why they're booing this trash from PW. Maybe that's what
they they cheered when I punched her. So I don't know. I don't know what that says about the people of Mount Holly, but if that's what they get down with, then I don't know. Or you tell me this, guys, Pete, Ginger, BJ, you tell me this. Maybe we're not causing enough trouble on the show. Is that it? That we're not getting enough hatred here?
Well, I got to say, I didn't feel Hybrid's presence on Sunday, other than Alex Rivera, who took on Kid Legend. Besides that, like you had mentioned, there wasn't anybody, even like Robbie at the night. Yeah, he was talking to GQ and Rick Blade. But it felt like Friday night Hybrid was in the spotlight, and then Sunday came along, and it was like, what happened?
Yeah. Well, you tell me, boys. You tell me what happened. How did you guys like the show Sunday? Good. You guys like the Sunday experiment, or do you guys prefer Saturday? What do you guys think?
Me personally, I prefer Saturday. It felt like a lighter crowd, but overall, the show was very, very good. Couple spots pissed me off. Not happy to see. I don't want to spoil anything that we're going to talk about later. So
I did. As I stated at the top of the show when we started, there is a very certain match from this weekend, specifically Sunday, that is getting a thumbs down from me. And it's the first time in the history of SPO or PWU since I've attended those shows, especially at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy, that there is a match that had more bad than good.
Wow.
Weekly occurrence.
So I am always going to be a fan regardless of my position of wherever I am, whether it's in production or whatever else. And when I see certain things, I have to call it out for what it is. Oh, in the chat, Mikey G.
Yes, Hybrid Wrestling was not a part of the conversation on Sunday. I was told, I won't say his name, but I was told they were like, oh, it would be cool if it started off with good intentions of like, let's do Hybrid versus PWU. And I said, are you sure about that? Are you sure this is what you want to do? Because you tell us to do this. We're going to take this. We're going to go full direction with this. And we did, and we have. And then it seems like PW's, oh, wait a minute. Nah, maybe we had a different expectations of what we wanted here, They thought we were going to shake hands afterwards. They thought this was going to be like a friendly competition type of thing, but that's not the case. Continue, my boy.
It's coming to the light this Friday as it's definitely coming to light this Friday as this Friday's head-to-head PWU versus Hybrid. As you, Jay George, yourself have a match.
Yes, against the big, long-time PWU superstar, Zach Thomas.
Yes, and I do have the graphic this week.
Geez, you look rabid.
I know, that's a great picture.
Yeah, I absolutely love that photo of you.
It's so good.
Yeah. So you guys going to ask me about the match? Are you guys going to talk about Zach? Or are we just going to sit here in silence? Well, this is your show, boys.
Well, I mean, it's all where Ginger wants to take this. I'm under the impression that you guys are on here to tell us a little bit about what, like, the Hybrid invasion, man. Like, what's banger match incoming?
Who's got the water feature going in their room?
That's actually my turtle tank. I will mute my mic when I'm not speaking.
You don't have to mute it while you're speaking. You can unmute yourself. I'll tell you to mute it if it's too much.
Yeah, Jay George, why don't you go over the match, man, and educate these guys a little bit?
Like I said, Zach Thomas, he's coming in from Ohio, and from what I hear, I don't know the full story, but I hear, like I said, I was saying a few weeks ago, I wanted to get originally one of the guys from Randall 48. Obviously, I wanted to get Atticus. He was unavailable. And then I was going to go for Otis. Unfortunately, he's injured. He's off the table. And what I'm hearing, Zach Thomas is a potential prospect for these guys. And they've been scouting him. And I've been looking at him. And this guy actually, he went a little bit viral this week. He got some shots thrown at him by a grandmother. I believe we have a clip of that. Go ahead. Let's throw the clip up.
Ginger,
No,
you got
no
that?
clip.
You're the clip
Well,
master,
here's-
Ginger, of this cast.
Sorry, I was handling my turtle tank real quick for the noise.
Well, don't turn off the turtle tank. The thing's got to
Gonna kill the
do whatever
turtles.
the turtle does. Yeah, does it? I
This
don't know.
week, Jay George attacks a woman and kills a turtle. Way to go!
Speaking of which, so it is funny because I did attack the woman and
By
Zach Thomas was,
accident. It was an accident. You were swinging for
you saw
Amadeus.
it. I was aiming for Amadeus, 100%. And Zach, he was getting beat up by this old lady, right? And she's throwing punches at him and forearms at him, and he's like, "Go on, keep going, keep going, keep going." I'm telling you right now, Zach better not make that mistake of saying that to me because first of all, I'm not going to have to keep going. All I have to do is just catch him with one shot clean, and he's out. He's down on the ground, and I'm up top, the victor. So, but it's going to be a fight. It's going to be a brawl, and I'm excited for it. You know.
And from time to time, we have a couple old ladies at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy, so I'm sure if you need a little assistance, one of them can gladly, throw a hit or two.
Well, I'm sure Nicole's going to be wanting to get her hands on me, and she's probably going to be swinging. I'll duck, and she'll hit Zach Thomason. He won't do nothing back, so it'll be fine.
So, I'm kind of surprised you're allowed back in the building, considering Don Montoya called the cops on you on Friday.
Which I was about to bring. I was actually about to bring that up. I saw a photo posted online of you and Mike Sr. both in the orange and behind bars.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they got us after we left the building. We thought everything was over and done with, and come to find out, he really did call the cops on us.
That's crazy.
Oh, he did. I don't know. I was told to leave, so I left. I was gone.
All I know is after that, I didn't see you guys again.
Wait, let's see what Don Montoya had to say about this, if I could find it. But you guys keep going. What else do we got for the show?
Well,
will you guys going to the ladies' night out the following Saturday?
Yes, I will be at ladies' night this Saturday.
Absolutely, can't miss that.
All right, there you go.
BJ,
that's another thing. That's another thing. Ladies' night out. Did they contact Hybrid and ask if we wanted to showcase any of our talent? Absolutely not. So you know what, guys? Go do your thing. Go do your thing. We'll see how that show ends up.
I will say it is pretty interesting that the Hybrid / SPO Women's Champion is not advertised to be on that show.
You would think, right? But
that's because they don't give us no competition for her. She's not going to come all the way from Texas to wrestle some of these jabrones that they feature on Friday nights. We want real talent. We're not going to waste our time having her defend their belt against some of the people they bring in. Not happening.
And they don't want to be in a locker room with Beavis and Butthead over there. You guys know who I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
I think
so. Come on, do the math. It's not that hard. Yeah. All right. So Don Montoya on Facebook, he says, "Ask not what the company could do for me, but what I can do for the company," which is ironic because all we've been trying to do with Hybrid Wrestling and our presence at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy is we've been trying to make the company better. We've been trying to bring in better talent, bigger names, elevate guys like myself, guys like Alex Rivera, and we got our eyes on other talents there that could be elevated. So we're just trying to help, and we just keep getting stifled here. You know what I'm saying?
But I mean, we saw, a female representative from Hybrid the other week with Nat Castle coming into the ring. However, at the end of the match, uses some powder to
spice.
Some spice. It's a spice.
Yeah, that's her thing. It's Latin. She's the Latin spice.
Ah, okay. I wasn't familiar with her prior to that evening, but definitely a worthy competitor of Mother Endless, and definitely a strong little beast to represent the Hybrid brand, man.
Did I hear somebody say earlier that Mother Endless is challenging somebody?
And you know what? I'm just going to cut this right here when you said that. Every week, this is what I'm talking about. We got Sam Reaper issuing challenges, Mother Endless issuing challenges, Devin Ridley issuing. Who are these people that just think they can just sit here and issue challenges to our talent? It doesn't work like that. You need to earn these matches.
I agree with you 100%, but a part of me also has to respect because when Sam Reaper did issue that challenge on this show, we were all pretty much the same thing. Like, Sam, what are you thinking? You do not want to be in the ring with the feral face. And with all respect, he sat there and stood his ground. You guys booked the match, and he showed up and did his best. But now my real question is, of this invasion, takeover, whatever we're calling it, if you guys get full control, what's the plan going forward?
We're gonna weed out the garbage. That's what we're gonna do. Jay Jordan,
Take out the trash, clean up the show. Listen,
clean up the show. Bring in. We'll have banger matches the whole show, and we'll do 8 matches like any wrestling show is supposed to have. Not 13, not 14, not 12. It's ridiculous.
I do have to agree with that. It feels long-winded.
Hey, there you go. Hey, I'll say this: the last show was pretty. We had 6 matches. We were in and out.
Right.
Huh?
And you know what?
And
And as the wrestling fans, they want more. So what do? You have that kind of show, so they want more. They want to come back next week and see more. But when you put 12 matches on, you're going to make people go to sleep, and they're going to say, you know what? I'm not going to sit through that shit again next week.
I'll say this about the Graysons. One of their biggest weaknesses is they're too kind. To be honest with you, they're nice kids, man, and they just want to help everyone out. And that's the mistake that they make when they have all these people, because they want to get these guys on the show. And I get it. Listen, you want to help these guys out. They've been in that position before. You can't help everybody. You can't get everyone on the card. And when you're doing a show every week, hey, guess what, buddy? There's always next week. Hey, you know what? Tough luck. You can't be on this show. Maybe you could give them something to work for, right? Work a little bit harder, then you'll be featured. The second mistake that they made in their kindness was letting me in the door. You know what I'm saying? The second I walked in there, you gave me an inch and I'm going to take a mile. And then I saw what's going on and I just couldn't sit by and just let it go, because that's not how my mind works, you know?
What was it, a month ago, that promo when all 3 of you guys were on commentary that you cut? These guys hadn't seen it, and when I played it for them, just the reaction of everything. And as I said to the Hamiltons, you guys make a lot of good points, and it's hard to disagree with you guys from where you're coming from, because you're not just looking out for yourselves, you're also looking out for us fans. And for everybody else, the workers, everybody else involved with the show.
Yep.
So, Ginger, it seems like you're kind of stuck in the middle there, bud.
I think Ginger's team hybrid. Hey, BJ, what are you drinking on over there?
So this is West Coast IPA from Stoneyard.
Let me find. There you go.
Wishful thinking.
Distributed
Wishful
by
thinking. All right, now bring it back to the 5 of us or whatever it is. All right, listen, wishful thinking is what the Graysons had when they said, hey, let's do PW versus hybrid. But I'm starting to think they don't even want to back up. What have they done at any point of what I've done, of what the Hamiltons have done, what Face has done? Have they done besides bitch and moan and yell to support PW, to show that they have PW's back? When I punched Nicole in the face by accident, were they out there to check on her? I mean, they're just as responsible as anybody else in that building, right? Let's be real. Let's talk about it, right? Who brought them into PW? Johnny Cashmere. Who owns PW? Johnny Cashmere. Who's running the ship when Johnny Cashmere's not there? It's them, right? So why is it that they weren't there, right? Or is it because they were too busy putting themselves in a main event match, right? That they couldn't come out to check on someone that they supposedly care about? They say that in life, everything happens for a reason. And I am so sorry, and I'll say it again, and I apologize from the bottom of my heart, what happened to poor Nicole. I love Nicole. I would never wish harm upon her. She shouldn't have been out there in the first place. Again, that just goes to show you kind of the disorganization that PW has to let someone in that position in the first place, right? That was between me and Amadeus. Nicole got in the way. Unfortunate, But I'm glad that happened because it just exposed the Graysons even more. They weren't out there to check on her.
And I can vouch for that, as I was one of the people who came running out.
You were running out there.
First man
you
in.
cared.
First man in.
Look at Mike Sr. He's got his head down in sorrow. That's pure emotion right there. That I didn't even see with the Graysons. They were too busy thinking about what they were going to do with Pat Dynamite and Big Bill. Big mistake. Big mistake. You took your eyes off the ball for what? So you can get what they win the tag titles that night? I don't know. I wasn't there.
They did defeat Freak the Mighty for the PWU tag team titles that night.
Congratulations, boys. For the what titles?
The PWU tag team titles.
Oh, okay. So maybe now they could represent the brand, huh? Maybe now?
I
don't know.
I see what you're saying there.
You guys understand the frustration we have to deal with, though? I mean, after we're telling you all this stuff, do you understand what we had to go through?
Yes.
I mean, absolutely, but also on the to kind of like play in the favor of the PWU side, like you guys brought yourself into this equation, right? So, like, you know, Nicole
is Nicole okay? What a great question. If only they could have given us an update on Sunday, 2 days after the event. But I guess we could wait till Friday.
I saw her the next night. She said she's fine.
All right, well, there you go. Thank you.
She just has a little bit of a shiner.
Well, you could blame that on Amadeus because he ducked. What kind of man are you? You duck? When your wife's behind you, you're going to duck? And you let her take it? What kind of man are you?
And she was grabbing him to hold him back so you guys could leave.
Ooh. Yeah, but being the protector of the husband you are, you don't duck when somebody throws a shot at you when you know your wife's behind you. What kind of man are you?
It just goes to show you. It just goes to show.
Yeah. But yeah, so that must bug you a little bit, that your beef with the back seats and everything, that they now hold the belts that you abandoned as a statement.
Oh, maybe, I just realized something. Maybe this was part of their plan the whole time, right? Maybe this was part of their MO, because they knew in 1,000 years, if it were me and Rob in there, they wouldn't have taken the titles from us. But they figured, throw a fit, put me in that match in a situation I couldn't get out of to defend the titles when my tag partner wasn't there. I lose the belt, and all of a sudden they got them because they weren't man enough to confront me face to face and say, "Hey, brother, I'd like a shot at those. I think I'd love a crack at that. Hey, trust me, bro. I'll tell Jay Pizza's face, hey, you got the Gumar over there. I would love a crack at that, right? I'll say it, but they won't say, hey, I'd love a crack at the tag titles. They have to go the long way, right? You ever drink water the long way? Chew on an ice cube. That's what they did.
Well, we do have another member of the hybrid team here, and I'd like to bring him on now. This is somebody that I've been wanting on this show for a long time. It is an honor to have him on. He is the manager of champions and the manager of the current hybrid world heavyweight champion. I would like to welcome Skills the Great.
What's going on? Salute. What's going on, gentlemen?
Salute.
Hybrid was here. I had to make sure I'm here. Yo, what's going on, gentlemen?
Wow.
How are you doing this evening, Skills?
I'm doing pretty good, bro. I got my boys on here. Can't get better.
So how does it feel now, kind of, being under the hybrid banner as opposed to PWU, SPO, where we're used to seeing you alongside Face?
Well, everybody knows, too, that I've been at SPO since the beginning of SPO, since the first...
day one.
Yes, since day one, managing Homicide, beating Kashmir for the SPO championship, which is now the Skywalker championship. Who better than me that knows SPO? Who knows SPO better than me? I literally was there every single show. And just like Mike said, all they do is waste talent there. If y'all seen, they didn't even know what to do with me at SPO. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if it wasn't for people like Mike to see real talent for what it is, I'll probably still be doing circles there at Spa.
Well, it seems like there's been a heavy rivalry going on between Hybrid and specifically Wrath of the Wicked. And, we've seen Wrath of the Wicked even come into play with, Mother Endless and, Face laid a big old smooch on her a couple weeks ago and, kind of sent a statement, wore her mask while she beat up her boy that entire night. So,
okay, let's get something straight right now. Okay. The Wrath of the Wicked, that's not even the B team, okay? That's like the C team at PWU, okay? Who did they beat? What did they do? They're like rejects from Spirit Halloween. Like Halloween, you know what I'm saying? Like that they're just cosplaying. They're not even real people. Like those are just cosplayers. Like we can't even take that serious. And how many promos they threw at us? They're just not even on our level. If you notice, we didn't even respond back to them. What did they do? They said they're gonna do this, they're gonna do that. They did absolutely nothing when we were in their face. All we did was just beat up their whole squad. Like there's literally like the only people that I like from that team, let's get it, is Skull and Bones, because I love Hamlet, I love Bones. They shouldn't even be in that squad. They're getting hold down. The rest of that squad, Sam Reaper, Mother Endless, Amadeus, bunch of bums, if you ask me.
Wow.
Damn.
Whoa.
Skills the Great, keeping it real as always.
Yes, sir.
Listen, I agree with part of that. I don't believe that Mother Endless, Amadeus, and Sam Reaper are bums. However, when Skull and Bones first teamed up with them, I was kind of taken aback by that because they're such a cohesive tag team themselves. I don't feel like they need to really be sent into a faction or a representation like that. They need a promotion that's going to know how to book them and move them up.
Exactly. If you seen Jay George talking with them last week, they looked conflicted. They didn't look like a unit. They looked like Skull and Bones wanted to leave with Jay George. Come on, let's keep it real.
Yeah, dude.
Taking it back a second, I was going to say Skull and Bones look miles ahead of the rest of Wrath of the Wicked.
It is very true.
Oh, they are, man. They've been at it a long time, just as myself. I came up with those guys, so when I said that to them, a sparkle hit their eyes, and they're like, "Oh, wait, he's got a point."
Yeah, because you could tell you hit them pretty hard with that one.
Yeah, which is why I wasn't scared to go up to them in a 4-on-1 situation.
And you notice they stepped away from the other crew and they stood talking amongst themselves. They were confused. They're like, yeah, you know what? I think he's right. These guys are a bunch of bums. What the hell are we doing with these people?
Well, I mean, maybe they're conflicted because of the history that they have with you, Jay George.
Yeah, but I'm not even. I think at this point I'm done with Wrath of the Wicked. They got stuff they need to figure out before they get into it with Team Hybrid. We want PW. We want the guys. Listen, Wrath of the Wicked formed like what, 2 months ago, maybe 3 months ago. I want the PW. I want Johnny out of retirement.
Yep.
I want Robbie to make up his mind, and if he wants to go with PW.
You've been with Robbie for how long now, though? Like you can't read his mind and know what he's going to be doing.
Because, like you said, I don't have the 20-year history that he has with Johnny. There's stuff about that I don't know. So I'm a reasonable guy. I'll let him figure that out. But who did I say before Robbie?
You said Robbie. You said Johnny. You want Johnny out of retirement.
Right. I want Johnny out of retirement, and then I want the because he's responsible for these two knuckleheads, Beavis and Butthead, Tommy and Justin. All right, and then I want who's the other one? Pat. Whoever wants to represent PW, bring him on. That's what
let's get Pat Dynamite. Because guess what, Pat Dynamite? Who was booking you before Johnny Casimir was, buddy? Me.
Oh, he was.
Wow. Really?
Yes, way before Johnny.
Was that under the hybrid umbrella?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, dude.
Hey, you could put me in there too. I booked Pat Dynamite when he was Alice Taylor before and the first person to book Pat Dynamite as that name, Pat Dynamite, again was me.
And you see the respect he gives us. He don't even
manager of champs for a reason.
He's too good to talk to us. That's why you forget where you came from. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Exactly.
These PW guys.
So now we got to remind them. And if you think if that's what you want to go with, then well, you're going to learn the hard way then.
I was going to say, you're talking about you want PWU, and I feel like if you're going to get PWU, it's going to be clearly the back seats, Pat, and then definitely Big Billy Gold is going to be in there because he's a namesake in that building between both brands.
Sure, whatever.
So what are you saying? We need to get another member to even up the odds here? Because I can do that.
Well, I'm saying that, he's Big Billy Gold for a reason. That man has, taken down he's taken down Alex Rivera not once, but twice.
That's the only
SBO
person he has
Championship.
taken down. Other than that, every other person he has faces a nobody.
Just real quick, let's just say that was an 8-man tag team match, whatever. And if you're going to ask me right now, this is an observation, and you're going to look at Freaking the Mighty and the back seats having to team up, how well would they actually get along against the cohesive unit currently of Hybrid?
Oh,
that's up to them guys.
Yeah, because I think you guys would be coming with clearly Jay George, Feral Face, but then who would the other two be for Team
we got
Hybrid?
Alex Rivera. Come on.
Rivera.
Yeah.
Sorry, I tend to forget about him.
Oh, that's not.
We got a deep.
We got some
roster together.
killers. Trust me, we got some killers. And I told you in the beginning of the show, I got plenty of people I can bring in. So.
Yeah, Hamilton. They got a whole Rolodex of people they could call.
We got dudes bigger than Billy Gold, man. Trust me.
And they all on the level.
Hey, see, there you go.
So, Skills, what made you initially want to jump ship and go to Hybrid?
Okay, Mike was saying, I was managing Face and what they were doing with Face, man. We were with Kid Legend for 8 months, wasting time over there. The backseats and Cashmere, they got something against me. I don't know if you know a lot of my history, but when the Backseat Boys were made as the Backseat Boys was the same time Skills the Great came into wrestling. So when Johnny Cashmere came back into wrestling, Skills the Great and the Backseat Boys, they came into wrestling at the same time. So I am the manager of the Spanish announce team, the SAT, which is the biggest rivals of the Backseat Boys, of Trent Acid and Johnny Cashmere. So he always felt a certain type of way with me being a SAT and everything. So he knows, you know what I'm saying? He always threw stuff in my way. You know what I'm saying? I was with Homicide. Right after Homicide, they threw me right to the bottom. They didn't want to do anything with me. I don't want to mention no names, but if it wasn't for certain people, I probably wouldn't be at SPO. If it was up to Johnny Cashmere and the Backseat Boys, I most likely wouldn't be there.
Wow.
I know also, I do remember you were also one of the mainstays of Spocast at the time. You were on there regularly as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
It's just a very interesting situation at this point. And I am interested, even if it would be a one night only thing, and throughout all this, to see what you guys bring to the table. What is the show that you guys put on in that building?
Can I say something real quick? Sunday was a perfect example of what Hybrid does, okay? For the last few months, we've been all over the shows, okay? Sunday, we was not on that show. Hybrid was not on that show. We was not advertised on that show, correct?
Correct.
Yep.
Hey,
it was 10 people in the crowd. Come on.
Listen, and that goes to show Skills. We were just bringing that up, and that just goes to show you, because we didn't talk about this beforehand, but that just goes to show you the cohesion that we got in Team Hybrid, because we're all like-minded and we have the same goal in mind here. And he saw it. Skills just said it, and he said exactly what I was saying. He was saying exactly what the Hamiltons were saying, and none of us discussed this beforehand. And we're all coming at it with the same plan of attack here. So what does that say in terms of cohesion and in terms of us working as a team?
That's a good point. All of you have mentioned that, that Hybrid.
Well, I don't know. It seems like maybe, and then Ginger mentioned it as well. You mentioned it. So it seems like maybe we're onto something here. It seems like, once again, we're correct here in our assessment of what's going on.
Yep. The last event that we was on, it was standing room only.
Yeah.
Now you go look at Sunday's event, and it was a freaking dancing floor.
Dance floor?
It was dance floor. It was just open for everybody to just
Okay, there you go.
Yeah,
It was like a dance floor at a Mormon prom, you know.
facts.
Facts. Look on social media. You won't see any entrances.
Yeah.
Why is that?
There were no seats set up there.
Okay.
Exactly. The first 2 rows. That's about it. With like 2 people there.
Yeah.
Watch this Friday. Hybrid's back. All of a something. Standing room only again.
There you go.
Yeah,
Like, what more we have to prove there?
which you will be there.
And
I
I'm
know we got some stuff up our
is
sleeve.
this what we need to do from here on out? Do we need to take a week off here and there just to show you the difference of the crowds when we're there?
I mean, it wasn't even a week off. You know,
2 days.
2 days. 2 days. Just to show you, man. Hey, see, this is what I'm saying. The people are behind us. The production team's behind us. I think some of the wrestlers, as you're going to see in the upcoming months, they're behind us. I don't know.
You know, most of that roster wants to be hybrid. Come on, let's keep it real.
100%.
PWU doesn't have that much backup because 80%, maybe 90% of those guys would jump ship if we let them, but they're a bunch of bums, so that we don't want them at hybrid. But if they had any type of talent, they'll be with us.
So that's a good point now. You know, you clearly have your defenders of PWU/SPO, and then you guys are clearly the stomping force that is hybrid. Now that you're going to start to see some wrestlers wisening up possibly to the options and the opportunities that hybrid is presenting, you mentioned earlier, Mike Sr., about wrestlers proving themselves. What exactly is this guideline? What exactly is it that you're looking for to bring into the hybrid family? In case there's any wrestlers watching, on playback or right now that maybe are trying to get noticed.
Well, like me and Skills have talked many a times, man. We want killers, man. We want people that are going to take advantage of a situation. We want people that are going to have good matches. That's what we want. We don't want
Look at
these
the roster.
flippity floppity guys and this and that. These 120-pound guys. We want killers, man. That's what we want. So if you're ready to destroy people, come with us. You want to make a name for yourself? Come with us. You want good opponents? You want good opportunities? Come with us.
Yeah, this is exactly like when Suge Knight was at the Source Awards. You guys remember that?
Oh, yeah.
All the rappers out there, you're tired of all the producers being all up in the videos.
Dancing in the videos.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, Mike Jr. knows. Tell him, Mike Jr.
What?
Tell him about I haven't heard from you all night, bro.
Hey, man, I'm sitting back, man. I'm enjoying this.
He's calculated.
He's taking it all in.
I'll tell you what.
So
drop another.
Geniuses are always the
I'm
most
going to make an
quiet.
exception. I'm going to make an exception, and maybe this is where we're all going to disagree. But I want to get that kid. I want to get Sam Reaper underneath my wing. I feel like
Really?
he's
What?
wow.
Yeah, he'll listen to what I say, and that's very valuable.
So let me ask you this then. Did
Thank you, Rick Blaine. Thank you so much. That's another guy who, here's the thing, right? For me, I'm a student of the game, bro. Okay, I grew up watching all of these guys, Johnny, Trent, Robbie, Ruckus. So when I got to be in Blackout, it was awesome. I grew up watching the Blackout. I grew up watching Rick Blade back in the day in CZW and these VHS tapes of him jumping off shit, doing the swanton. And it's a shame that as we're coming in, he's walking out the door. He's retired. But if anybody represents PWU, it's him, right? Through and through.
Absolutely.
Him and Johnny, they go back. Bring him onto PW. Give us some competition. Give us a legend like Rick Blade, and we'll make it work. All right? Because I know he's not done. I know he's got one more in the tank, and I'll give it to him. And you know
It's
what?
all what his doctor says, man. He's got to make sure his hip's all good for action.
Yeah, Face broke his hip the last time they fought.
All right, fair enough. Okay, well, sorry, Rick.
And here's a guy. This is a guy right here, Declan Grant. He's another guy I'm interested in. He's another guy that PW's doing nothing with. They're giving him jabrones every week, gauntlet matches, this and that. That guy's being disrespected too. And I keep telling him, I said, why don't you come over here, man? We'll take care of you over here.
Yeah, you won't be
He
wrestling
did just
Twitch
have
every
gold.
week.
He did just have gold and was on the show every week.
Silver.
So, you're right.
Declan
You're right.
Grant would be a hell
Silver.
of an addition.
I
Not
like
bad.
all the Declan Grant matches.
So, Skills. I heard that that there was a possibility you might want to call somebody out on the show today while you were here.
Who we calling out? We calling out our opponent, Matt Draymond? Who we calling out?
Oh,
Is it? Is it? Is
Hey,
that who
man,
it is? That's what
the
we talking
floor is
about?
yours, man. You say whatever you got to say.
Oh yeah, so everybody know, man. We're not coming to be friends on Friday. We're not coming to shake hands. We're not coming to give no cute moments for the fans. We coming for violence. That is it. That is all we want. That's all we know. So Matt Tremont, just know this. You walk around like nobody can touch you, like you're untouchable, like nobody can check you. This Friday, it stops. This Friday, you gotta remember the name. No, you're not gonna remember the name. You gotta remember the face. So this Friday, y'all thought that Dr. Redacted match was crazy?
That
That's
shit was
nothing.
fire.
That is nothing compared to what we got from Matt Tremont this Friday. So Matt Tremont could bring the whole H2O. He could bring the whole deathmatch community with him. It doesn't matter. He's gonna go down this Friday, 100%. Not even 99.9. Face is ready. Y'all got to see what Face been doing for Matt Tremont.
And if that's Skills the
Clip
Great
it.
saying that, you don't take that with a grain of salt. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, clip
Keeps it
that.
100, man.
And I'm gonna prove that this Friday.
Yeah, that's going to be insane because we've seen Tremont. We went and saw Tremont at a GCW back in, what was that, February?
Yes.
And that match
January
was
31st, actually.
January 31st, right on the cusp of February.
Well, I know because I was doing dry January, and that was like hours away from my first beer.
That's
of the
right.
Mhm.
Yeah, his time is up though. That's Yella. It's time to put the dog out. And this Friday, we put him out of his misery.
I mean, if anybody could do it, we know what Face is capable of.
And especially for real though, after Midnight Express, like he had no business being out there, and the match just ended.
Yeah.
Like, come on, like
Well, I mean, that's
we need.
basically why this is why we made this match, because I sat there backstage and I'm like, who was this guy to sit here and put his nose in the business of Blackout and Pharaoh Face?
Face
Yeah.
definitely didn't appreciate that.
No,
I mean, he did.
he was in a bad position, but Face would have gotten out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it
Face didn't
definitely
want the
did.
charity.
It definitely did look
Yeah.
though at the end before Gangrel came out. There was a little bit of a show of respect there.
Listen, there was a handshake there. I know Skill said we're not going to be shaking hands, but they did shake hands then. But there won't be shaking hands.
Exactly. That if it was then, that was in Vegas. We here in Jersey, Mount Holly, ain't none of that happening.
Like
I'm
they
just
said,
Not on
thinking-
my
in
watch.
Vegas.
And there can still be respect between two very good competitors that will be going face to face with each other this Friday. Anything goes for the
Me
hybrid
and Face don't respect
championship.
nobody.
Yeah. No, none of us do. Team Hybrid, we don't respect anybody. We don't
Nobody.
need to-
If
we
you're
don't need
not
to
on
earn
the
anybody's
squad, we
respect.
don't respect you, and that's it.
So
And I don't
Skills,
care how many matches you won, how many years you've been in a business. I could care too less. I could care less.
So Skills, does that mean that you're going to also be managing Alex Rivera now, or does he have to earn your tutelage?
Well, with Alex Rivera, I actually seen his whole rise. I seen him when he was helping out with the ring crew, when he went to different schools, when he ended up at SPO. I seen his whole thing, and no, I'm very impressed by Alex. That was somebody I had my eye on for a while. The only thing is that he had to put a lot more miles into his, and get some more experience under his belt. Because I really don't mess with green people. If you're green, I'm not managing you. So he was green for a while, but then, when he came to SPO, he just started picking it up. So at
I'm
the end
not
of the
good.
day,
You got to earn your
he's a
stripes.
beast.
What he
No,
said.
100%. You got to earn your stripes here.
But you know what?
Not
I would
given.
be very interested to see what a manager like you could do with somebody who has a blank slate to build from the bottom up. seeing what you've done with the SATs and the feral face currently, just to see what you could do with that blank slate and just mold it.
Ginger, chill, man. Skills is the manager of champions, man. He don't do no green.
No green, baby.
But hey,
Unless
to build
it's- unless
something.
it's
Yeah,
money.
I will bring Alex Rivera to a championship. That's without a doubt.
Absolutely. And you see what he's been doing lately. He's been running through everybody.
And that's not going to
Absolutely.
stop.
He
really
That's
has.
not going to stop this Friday.
I was a referee of one of those matches 2 weekends ago where Alex put down Amadeus.
How hard hitting was that? You being in the ring with somebody like the Latin shooter.
He did it in less than 5 minutes.
And
I mean,
that's
it's
he probably
Amadeus.
could have done it less time, but he just probably wanted to give you guys a match.
Yeah. I mean, just
Put up, that
saying it.
graphic. Put up that graphic, Ginger,
What graphic?
for Alex.
Now.
And the Connor Claxton.
Oh, yeah.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is.
This is definitely one of Alex's biggest matches of his career right here.
Listen,
for
you
sure,
know,
without a
what we
doubt.
saw last time, we know Connor Claxton is coming with some sharp objects, and I don't think I've ever seen Alex in any sort of hardcore match.
You see those eyes on those graphics, though? That's real. Connor Claxton, that guy is the real deal. So I'm not going to sit here and shit on Connor Claxton or nothing like that. And he,
that match with face was sick.
Yeah, that dude's the real deal.
That was phenomenal.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, do you think this is a match that Alex could handle, considering he's not really a hardcore wrestler?
We're going to learn a lot from Alex this Friday. I'll tell you that much.
You're going to see a
He's gonna
different
put it
side of
on.
Alex.
Yes.
It looks like we're going to have 3 hardcore matches this week. It's going to be a hardcore palooza.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then none of
mine
those
is
matches on that
hybrid,
card is going to touch anything Hybrid's doing.
That's right.
Absolutely not.
So, no disrespect to our guests, but we do have other things going on to talk about. Do you guys, well, you all get the time, have any final words before this Friday?
Friday.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a whole rant and raving thing I was going to do, but it's very unrelated to anything that happens on Friday night and more closely related to things that go on Mondays and Thursdays. But that's none of your
No, I
guys'
want to hear it now,
business.
man. Give
Hey,
him,
yeah,
give
the floor is yours.
him a couple extra minutes.
If you
man.
want to use your time for that, go right ahead. The floor is yours, brother.
I got nothing
Right.
going on tonight.
No, I don't. I'm
No, I want to hear it.
you will. No, I will say you will hear it because I have to hear a lot of shit from people that no longer should be telling me anything, right? Especially people that I no longer work for, because of the story that I told last week on this show, something that was very personal to me, something that was very real to me. I got a text message about it from Paul Crockett over at Wrestling Open saying, I don't think it's okay for you to use our name with a product that you don't speak highly about. Because I told him, he asked me, what was that about? And I said, oh, it's this thing that's going on here in this company, and it's ran by a bunch of morons. And he's like, well, don't you see how it could be a problem that you're using our name to prop up some company that you don't speak highly of? Here's the thing. It isn't a problem for you guys because you have other things to deal with. What was a problem was me driving to your show twice a week, Monday and Thursday, 3 hours, both ways, 3 car accident, 1 suicide attempt, coming into your show 3 days after I had surgery on crutches because I was a company guy and because I loved what I did and I wanted to come in there and help, once again, a running theme and help this company, right, do something so they could be just a little bit better and help him out. And the thanks that I got, did I get any? I didn't, actually. I didn't get any thanks. I got fired over text message, right, because of a post that I made saying that the fans liked me, that they appreciated me, maybe a little more than the guy who fired me over text message, right? So how does that sound? Because I think maybe what I said hit a little bit too close to home, right? So I got fired once again over text messages, despite the fact that he saw me the night before, didn't say a word. And then when he fired me over text message, he made up some lie about why, we're having financial problems, because I'm the booker of this company, but we can't afford to pay you because we're not selling enough tickets. Whose problem is that? It's not mine. But you see how my words could be a problem for you? I don't know. It's not clocking. It's not computing. Okay. Oh, sorry. We have to let you go because of this. Meanwhile, I'm not dumb. I wasn't born yesterday. I know why you were letting me go. All right. Because I was the only person there who had the balls to say something, to stand up against your little rule of thumb that you have going on. And you felt some type of way about it. But here's the thing. Okay. I don't have to listen to shit that you have to say. What you have to worry about is the stuff that you have to worry about. And I have to worry about what I have to worry about. And I could go on and I could do my thing. You continue to do your thing. And he goes on and he tells me, because he wanted me to come back all this time later. Oh, I wanted you to come back. And I didn't respond. I didn't say anything because you want to know something? I didn't want to come back. And he tells me, hey, this is after our conversation. Mind you, this is after the shit show that happened on Friday night. So I'm dealing with that. And then he's texting me his bullshit and I have to respond to him. Like I have to answer him to him. So, but I'm nice. So I respond and I say, hey, he goes, your invite to come back in March, it's off the table. Oh my God, it's off the table. The invite that you gave me in March, brother, it's June. I was never coming back. Okay. That's like if I said, oh, that Halloween party I invited you and it's February. Well, guess what? You can't come anymore. Yeah, brother, the party's over. It's been over for me. I'm done because I'm not going to listen to you because I don't have to listen to you. So if you have some issue with me bringing up your name, Paul Crockett, the booker of Wrestling Open, then call a lawyer if you can afford one. Tell him to send a cease and desist to my house if you know where I live and have him deal with it that way because that's the only way that I'm going to keep my mouth shut because I don't have to keep my mouth shut, okay? I'm fucking so tired. I am so tired every time I try to do pro wrestling the way I saw it growing up. And then the minute I do it, someone goes, oh my goodness, you can't do that. How could you say that? Oh, JP Grayson. Oh, bro, what's going on? Are we good, dude? I can't believe you said that. You dumbass. I'm just doing pro wrestling here. And I don't understand why all these other people, they're allowed to say what they want. They're allowed to speak their mind. But the moment I do, it's like, oh, you can't. How dare you take that down? You can't say that. That's too far. Bro, I'm not saying the N-word. I'm not calling anybody the F-slur. I'm just over here trying to do good, clean, old school pro wrestling. And I keep getting executed for it. I keep getting hung out to dry. I keep getting blackballed because I'm not afraid to run my mouth because I'm not afraid to try something different. But once again, as I close this out, I'm happy to say that's why, if you've been wondering this whole time, why I'm with Team Hybrid. Because as you saw, I wasn't going to say anything. And they said, no, you know what? I want to hear what you have to say. Because they know, just like me, they've been wrong before and I've been wrong. And they're letting me speak my mind just like you guys are. And I'm thankful I at least have this platform, if nothing else. Because Paul Crockett, for the better part of 2-3 years that I was in that fucking company, all right, had the best fucking promo in that company. You know how I know? And it's not just my hubris that says that. The best promo in that locker room, bar none, because I taught 80% of that locker room how to cut promos. All right. He put tape over my mouth. All right. He kept my mouth shut for 2 years, a year and a half, doing opening spotlight matches because he said I wasn't good enough. Yet he had his top guys begging, saying, please let me wrestle Jay George. Please let me get in the ring with him. But it wasn't good enough for me because I wasn't good enough for him. So, yeah, okay, that's all I had to say. Paul Crockett can go fuck himself. I do love the guys at Wrestling Open, the wrestlers there. I don't want that company to suffer none any more than it already has because of his incompetence. But, yeah, he could go fuck himself. I'm done. It's over. You can bring me back to the screen. There you go. Thank you.
And that's why we thank you guys for allowing him to say what he needs to say. And you don't censor him or kick him off. We appreciate you guys for that.
Uninterrupted.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what we're here. We play the middle, man. We may be fans and we may have our picks and who it is that we, are rooting for in certain matches. But when it comes down to it, we're here to support indie wrestling. And what you guys are doing is really shaking up the game. And I'm all for it, man, because I dig indies. I don't even watch the majors anymore, man. This is what I am about. I love what all of you guys are doing.
This is I've been dealing with a lot of stress over this because obviously as a wrestler you get into this and you hope that one day you'll be there in WWE or I guess now AEW in this in the big spotlight. Truth be told, man, the way things are going, right? It seems like it's just kind of like to do what? It's just everything doesn't have that soul and it doesn't have that life anymore because everything's too corporate, And
Exactly.
so all we really have is this medium of independent wrestling, and that's what we got to make the most of it and try to make it as good as we can with the control that we do have over this, right? You can only control the things that you can control, and that's why we're trying to control PW and SPO because we're trying to make independent wrestling healthier. Matt Tremont, he had H2O and he had a loyal fan base, and they were doing some good stuff over there, and that's gone. There's a void in that area in South Jersey that needs to be filled, and it's not going to be filled if they keep doing the same mistakes that they've been doing the past few Fridays. So, that's what this is all about at the end of the day. We're trying to make independent wrestling true to its name, and we're trying to make this as best as we possibly can. All right. Now, all that little rant, I don't want you guys to go and clip that and put it up on Instagram. I'm going to post that when the time is right. I just put that out there.
It's all right. I still got a lot of clips I got to post from this weekend.
Definitely clip what I just said about. Definitely just clip what I said about independent wrestling because everybody needs to hear it. That goal,
Agreed.
If that's what you want to do, that's great. But it's just if you're an artist and you love professional wrestling, you got to stick to where the professional wrestling is happening. And unfortunately, it's not happening in either of the two companies is the way I see it.
Well,
I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm not saying it's not possible, but it's few. It's getting smaller and smaller, the entry point,
Yeah. All I know is me personally, I am very happy to be able to provide, as is Pete and BJ, the time for you guys to be able to come on and speak your mind. And as always, as we tell all our guests, you are more than welcome to come back on anytime if you have something to say.
I don't have to hack in anymore. Good to know.
Well, I'm still curious of where you've been getting that link from. Not that we wouldn't have still provided you the time and just sent it to you, but
right.
That's another story for another time. Skills, do you have anything you would like to add on or say yourself?
No, just let everybody know this Friday rocking the hybrid. You know what I'm saying? We want all the smoke.
There you
So
go.
just know we want all the smoke this Friday. Matt Tremont, Connor Claxton, backseats. Anybody that wants to smoke, we're going to be there. So bring it. We with it.
I really need to get a hybrid shirt. I need to get me one of them.
Hell yeah.
We got them for you guys, man.
3X.
And these don't get messed up after one wash.
Hamiltons, do you guys have anything else you would like to say here?
I'm just going to backpedal off of Skills and Jay George and say, I'm ready for the backseat to step up and at least say your piece. You got a problem with us? Step up and say something and do something about it. Because like I said, you never know who's going to show up on our end.
All right. And just a little side note here of other things. Mr. Hamilton Sr., sir, can you try to take it a little easy on our one official that you've enjoyed beating up the last couple times?
That boy is taking a beating
from you so bad.
Beating his ass.
I had a flashback when he was getting Tasha's way, and then the other night I saw him start trying to break up Alex. I said, I'm tired of this guy, man. He didn't learn his lesson the first time. He gets in anybody's way and tries to break things up. That's going to happen every time.
Keep beating his ass until he get his hair cut because he got that bowl cut. Keep beating his ass.
As Robbie would say, the Reed Flair haircut.
Right.
But I know just as a referee, when you guys are in the ring, I'm just getting out and letting you guys do your thing.
Hey, we won't mess with you as long as you keep your distance from us and let us do what we got to do and make our statements. You won't have nothing to worry about.
Hey,
Beat his ass.
Hey, if you're refing a hybrid match, it's an easy night for a ref. All you got to do is count to 3.
Right.
Yeah,
Stay out of the way.
But in all honesty, I have nothing for respect for you guys of what you do for this business and that what you're trying to do now. In all honesty, and I hope to see whatever it is you guys are doing, trying to make wrestling better, that it does come to a light in some way, shape, or form, so that we can see wrestling continue to bloom, especially on the independent scene.
Right. It's like we got a golden opportunity, man. So just let us do our thing, man. Stop holding us back. Stop getting in our way and stop complaining about everything. And everything will be great.
Oh, I want to see it.
Agreed.
Bring it on.
Yeah. As I've said, I'm very, and I think we can all agree here on the show panel that we are interested to see what you guys bring to the table. We can't dismiss something until we know fully what it is.
Right. Right. And we appreciate that.
Absolutely.
But we do have a lot more to talk about. We do really appreciate you guys making the time to come on today.
Yeah, thank you all for coming on.
Jay
George, we'll see you next week.
We'll see you Friday.
and as I previously said, you guys are more than welcome to come back on anytime. Skills, we would love to have you on for a full interview at some point in the future.
100%. We do that real soon.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
But yes, nothing but respect to you guys.
All right, thank you. We'll see you guys Friday.
Yep, y'all already know. Salute, bro. See y'all
Thanks for
Friday.
stopping by.
Yeah. You
Peace.
gentlemen have a fine night.
Y'all already know. Safety.
Wow. Wow. That was crazy. Oh my God. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little intimidated in that interview when we were first starting out. I was like, I didn't want to say the wrong thing and piss them off.
I don't blame you, man.
For those of you just joining us from the Jay George show, here's the BJ and DG Talk Wrestling show already in progress.
All right. Before I spit my Dr. Pepper out all over my monitor. Oh, that was great. But yeah,
wow.
As I said, wow, come on, Rick. Come on, man. Come on.
Oh, man. I think this is the longest that Rick Blades tuned into us for. Hell yeah.
Well, it's early still. NCIS doesn't come on yet.
Yeah, we still got 90 minutes before NCIS comes on, I think. But no, I am, as I said, very interested to see what they do bring to the table. I can't dismiss something until I fully know what it is.
You look at it like they're claiming Connor Claxton, the dude with the mustache. His name is escaping me right now.
Which we will be running down Friday's card later in the show in full.
Right. That's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he was from the match before.
Dr. Redacted. Who was the Sullivan? Bam Sullivan.
Yeah, Bam Sullivan. Yeah.
These are the names that Hybrid is brought to the PWSA. The biggest name I can think of that SPO/PWU has brought in is Mickey James. Or Mickey Knuckles. God, why did I...
Our bat, Rick. Our bat.
Damn it, Rick.
George,
hey,
how you
George,
doing?
what's up,
hey, what's going on?
Okay.
So I know we have this to react to, but we do have unpromoted guest coming on who wasn't promoted, who personally reached out to us today and requested the time to come on. So I would like to bring on the now former PWU Skywalker champion, the grimy bastard himself, Declan Grant.
Declan, what's up, bud? How you feeling today?
Well, I'll be honest. I filmed this about, I want to say, 4 or 5 times, and every time I did it, I just couldn't really process words. Give me a second. My head hurts a lot. So, Needless to make a long story short, I'm gonna be out for honestly for a long time.
What?
Yeah. Well, you see, it's not tap dancing, and sometimes you get hit in the head one too many times, and you can't function properly. I've gotten maybe a total of 3 hours of sleep in 2 days. It took me 2 hours to get home. I forgot how to get home actually for a brief period of the ride. I thought I was coming home from Williamstown and I wasn't recognizing anything. So yesterday I went to urgent care and get checked out. Long story short, yes, I'm fully concussed. I'm sitting in a completely dark room. My TV's not on. I can't deal with light or sound at the moment. I haven't slept properly, so I look like a bag of shit.
Was that from Sunday's match?
So the early in the match is when I noticed the first stinger I took. He elbowed me on the side of my head, and then like to me, I didn't really remember. Like I've watched the match back a few times, and I'm trying to piece together different parts of it. The elbow rung my bell. My everything basically got wobbly for me, and then like later on, I forget what exactly, whether it was the punt kicks when we were going back and forth. That was,
Yeah,
uh,
that was intense.
I
Yeah.
don't remember that part.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and from like that part till I want to say I was sitting on the edge of the ring is like the best I can put together when I try to remember Sunday. So yeah, that's the reality of this fun sport that we call pro wrestling. You know, you want to be tough and you want to put on a performance and give it your all and all that. I don't ever show myself wearing glasses. You
Yeah.
notice I can't even see with these on. I had to go to. I just got back from the doctor. I had to have my wife take me because I can't drive. I can't sit up because the room's spinning when I sit up. So I've just been laying on the couch like this. Like it. It's
Did the
been
doctor say how long it's going to be before you like will kind of regain normality?
well, I gotta go back. I just left today. I when did they? I want to say next Tuesday. I have to go back for a follow up. They're
Jeez.
giving me They're basically it's like Ambien. It's Xyla. It's something with a Z. They gave me to try to help me get some sleep. As soon as I looked at the doctor, looked and she said, "Jesus Christ, what is wrong with you?" I was like, well, I haven't slept in 2 days, and no, I'm on no type of drugs that are keeping me awake. I just once I like doze off, it's like my body jolts and my head, and I just wake right up and I'm up. And like the only thing I could really manage is my phone because I have the lighting on the phone turned all the way down. Aside from the no TV, I feel bad because I can't even. My daughter's tablet drives me nuts right now. Like loud
Yeah, it's
noises
crazy.
aren't doing it.
We've never seen you this shook, and we've seen you in some crazy battles, especially you versus Pat Dynamite for the Silver Skywalker Championship. That was a brutal hell of a match where you took a couple of wicked bumps on that one. So it's wild to see you so, for lack of a better term, docile. But I guess that's because, just what was taken out of you from this match on Sunday.
And I mean, personally, I never want to see anybody go down like that. Even
Never.
after those, as you said, not just the one match, but the brutal battles with Pat from beginning to end. Every time you go out there, you give it your all. You put on a show. And I know personally, I hope you do recover quickly from this. In the chat as well, Rick Blade said, all shit aside with the Dicklin stuff, you did have a great match Sunday. Get better and come back better, brother.
We'll see. I'll be honest. I'm ready to. I just feel nauseous right now. Let me go.
Yeah, we appreciate you coming on for the time. Get rest, and we'll speak to you soon.
Thank you, because otherwise I would have never gotten it out, and I would have just disappeared, which I would have probably been fine with. But
I'm wearing my tank, my white tank for you.
I see that. Looks a little droopy.
It is. I've been losing weight. I've been going to the gym.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, brother. You get
well soon, brother.
Get well soon.
You get
man.
some rest, and yes, please.
Thank you.
Dude, I mean, listen,
wow.
We knew the kind of madman that Twitch was going into that match. He was ready to strip Declan of his life if need be for that title. And it kind of looks like near got him there.
Yeah, regardless of how you may feel about Declan Grant, anybody, you never want to see somebody like that go down.
No, never.
And as you know, you guys know, me and him had our back and forth on here, and even occasionally at the school. But
I don't know. There might be some wrestlers that might want to see him go down because a concussion is kind of easier.
That.
Hold on. No. I didn't mean it like that. A concussion is easier than a paper or a plastic bag wrapped around your face while you suffocate. So I'm sure JJ Smith is just like,
But well wishes to Declan Grant.
Yes, from us who have never had a plastic bag over our head by Declan Grant.
Me personally,
not by Declan Grant, no.
Yeah, me personally, I've dealt with concussions in the past, and I know they're not easy. I haven't had it to that level, but I was close a couple times.
Yeah.
I've had some undiagnosed and diagnosed.
Yeah, so I can relate to it. Like I said, I wish him a speedy recovery and all this. And that's really all there is to it. Hopefully he bounces back and he comes back stronger than before.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Get well soon, bro. If you don't make it back into the ring, just, get healthy and, it'd be great to hear a year from now that you're doing great.
Absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, gentlemen, we've had Hybrid on today. We had Declan Grant announcing his injury.
Yeah, we're at an hour 38. I have to take a brief intermission, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, I get to play a sound effect now, so.
Go ahead. Well, no, you don't want me to leave. You saw me drinking. I'm
not far behind myself.
But I'm going to wait until he comes back. But yeah, so with all of the wrestling events that I was at this weekend and just, everyday life, I didn't get an opportunity to write out any scripts. So this might go a little faster because we don't have a long script to get through, which I'm working on shortening them up. But yeah, so I mean, it's just pretty much going to be rapid fire tonight, like old school, like before the last month or two.
Yeah, we will
archives in the chat.
Tune in tomorrow, 6 p.m. where BJ and Pete will be talking everything Mawa related. Mawa Wednesday.
It's not scheduled yet, but it will be very, very soon.
Yeah, I got to finish working on the thumbnail, in all honesty.
But yeah, 6
I'm
o'clock.
right.
6 o'clock tomorrow. This channel, Mawa Wednesday, with BJ and Pete, and DG might pop in.
Yeah, you never know. But yeah,
and I will be here because my router seemed to have exploded, and this is my closest internet connection is work. So I'm in the break room at work right now.
I mean, while we wait for Pete to get back, just wow with everything with hybrid, man.
That shit was crazy.
Oh, Pete's back. Good, because I gotta go. He played the sound.
Well, the sound got me too, so don't feel bad. I'll let you guys go first. I'll be a gentleman, let you ladies go first.
Sorry, I was indulging in some puffery.
How dare you not invite me to?
I wish
How
I could,
dare
Ginge.
you?
I wish I could shotgun it right through the screen, but it ain't gonna happen. Declan was right. My shirt was looking a little droopy. My titties. This camera's all backwards.
But yeah,
wow. Just wow, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Our first 90 minutes, just wow overall, man.
Between the hybrid pop up and then the Declan kind of crescendo of that segment, like I'm intrigued. I'm committed. I'm a little bit upset that like Declan is going to be out for injury because I'm not going to lie to you. When Hybrid started their invasion, the first person I saw jumping ship
was Declan
Grant.
Yeah.
He's a much better fit under that Hybrid umbrella. I feel like they would have had some worthwhile competitors. Not saying that the Pro Wrestling Star Academy hasn't thrown some heaters at them. We clearly have a new champ.
And I didn't get the chance to say something because of everything else going on, time constraints as well, because of how much we have going on. And to talk about was that they brought up Robbie hasn't picked a side yet. And when he was ready to answer that, and answer Jay George, Amadeus interrupted.
Yeah.
So it's very interesting to see where that goes from there as well.
Absolutely.
Like I said,
you go now, Ginger. You said you had to go, so
just real quick. Like I said, I'm not going to doom this at the moment. I can't speak good or bad about what's going on because we've only heard one side of this discussion truly so far of this battle and this takeover.
That's a good point.
And let's be honest, when it comes down to it at the moment, Hybrid is saying all the right things. They have the fans' intentions in mind. They have the talents in mind and want to elevate these talents. They want to get people to the next level.
Yeah, no, and I see it, and just the people that they've brought in, who.
And I will return.
Well, real quickly before you go, Piddle, in response to what you're saying, maybe then we need to hear from some representatives of the Pro Wrestling Star Academy.
And you know what? I will work on that. But I will be right back. You guys just talk amongst yourselves, and then we will start talking Friday and Sunday. Walk the Line and Hard Knocks.
I walk the line.
So I didn't bring my wallet, but fortunately I'm at a place where there's a lot of free samples in the break room fridge. All of them are tequila based, and BJ don't tequila.
Ooh, let's get tequila, BJ.
No, we're not getting that. There's a lot of them.
BJ Agave.
The only two things I could find that weren't tequila based, and this is, oh my god, I feel like I'm 14.
You're gonna Smirnoff?
No, this is no, I'm older. I'm a little older.
Oh yeah.
This is a sample.
Mad Dog? What? Are you really drinking? Is that Mad Dog 2020?
No, it's Mad Dog Purple Drip.
Oh my god.
And in fact, Mad Dog MD, the MD does not stand for Mad Dog.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
I've always heard people refer to it as that.
That's what people say, but that's not what it means. It's MD 2020. It's not Mad Dog. It's like Mason and Dichotomy or something. But no. But yeah, no. So I'm out of beer. I'm out of beer samples, so I'm raiding the break room fridge tonight. By the way, I'm
geez.
probably going to be
I was gonna
streaming
say you
from
have
here.
to leave soon, right? Or what time does you guys close at 9, right?
I got like an hour. I got an hour or so. But then I can like jump on my phone. I can't continue when I get home, so uh, I don't know. Maybe I'll like hang out on my cousin's back porch or something.
You got good internet, Jethro?
Right? No, it's horrible, man. My router just like this morning, in the middle of a YouTube video, and it just stops, and I'm like, I wasn't done watching that, and yeah, so my router went.
Damn.
Yeah. Uh, archives in the chat. Danny's saying hello, Danny.
Yo, Danny.
Ginger,
Archives was
Ginger.
also mentioning did someone say Amadeus?
Oh
And,
yeah, no, we put that up briefly, I believe.
yeah.
But
And yeah, we saw Amadeus quite a bit this weekend. And even
yeah, Friday and Saturday and Sunday.
In the wild, we saw Amadeus as well, which was on Saturday. And Danny, if you want to hear more about that, tune in tomorrow night at 6 p.m. when we do the Mawa Wednesday coverage.
What's up, Danny?
It smells amazing, but I don't want it. I don't want to taste it.
You have to now. You cracked it. You put it on blast.
It's
he's right. You know.
What do I care?
This is your punishment for opening it.
All right, here we go. Oh, DG, you missed it. So
Purple
why? Why?
Because everything else in the break room fridge that's just free to grab is tequila based.
I'd rather not drink.
Yeah, I've started.
Questionable decisions by BJ.
I was gonna say I don't know if I'm on beer 2 or beer 3. I think I'm on beer 2.
I only had 3 to start the night, and they were gone in the first hour.
But yeah, let's get to it.
SPO, SPO, SPO.
I did it. You know what? I did finish the first match. So let's get that. And that's
All
the
right.
extent of my scripting.
Let's go.
It was such a long weekend. Where am I at? Here we go. No, that's not it.
That's not the first. Hold on.
No. I'm sorry. No. That is the first match. I was talking about the file I brought up.
Man, look at Isaiah over there on the right-hand side. I just want to body slam him right now. Where's Mike Hamilton Sr.?
Yeah, that's before he gets spotty. But yeah, this was a good opening contest for Walk the Line this week.
All right. We start the night with a singles match between J.J. Smith, with Angel Orsini versus Stipe. To start the match, both competitors exchange shoves until Stipe grabs JJ's nipples and forces him into the corner.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, why'd you bring that clip up, man? That was hilarious. Not once, but twice.
Hold on, I got you. Hold on.
Stipe breaks the hold at a 4 count. JJ charges, but Stipe evades and forces JJ into the corner by the nipples again.
There it is. That's an old school titty twister if I've ever seen one.
That's the first one. And then we get another one real quick.
This had me rolling. As we go into silence here.
Oh my God, it's not
everybody.
Sorry, I was taking timestamps, man, because this show has had so many timestamps. There's too many clips. I don't know. It's just too much.
George's comment didn't pop up here in the chat. And I guess something responding to what you said, he said we could see that BJ and YouTube censored it.
Wait, what?
I don't know. In the chat, it was said, I was relaying the message because it didn't pop up on our thing because YouTube said that wasn't appropriate. So I showed it anyway.
Oh. Oh, because BJ, that makes so much sense now.
What?
That's why we don't see all the comments in chat.
Because when people talk to you, they say your name.
Well, BJ shouldn't be censored. It doesn't mean that.
Just if you're addressing me, just say BEEJ. Beej.
I don't even know if that's PG.
JJ charges and again is evaded. Then Stife counters with a headlock. The crowd chants for noogies and Stife delivers. JJ fights out of the headlock, but Stife maintains control and hits a flurry of offense, ending with a drop kick for a 2 count. Stife hits 10 mounted punches in the corner and sets up for a second rope DDT, but JJ pushes him off and connects with a throat thrust. JJ hits a flying headbutt for a 2 count. JJ chokes and stomps Stife and then sets him up in the corner for a chop. Stife fights out of the corner and hits a chop of his own. JJ reverses the whip to the corner, but Stife hits a springboard arm drag and then a flipping neckbreaker for a 2. Moments later, JJ counters a running corner attack, sending Stife face first into the turnbuckle. JJ hits a suplex for a 2. JJ whips Stife into the ropes, but Stife holds onto the ropes to stop his momentum as JJ misses an arm drag, sending him to the mat. And that was a really funny, whiff.
Yeah.
Stife fires up and hits a series of running strikes, then a running knee in the corner. Stife hits a second rope DDT and covers, but the ref is distracted by Angel Orsini on the apron. Stife turns his attention to Angel, and JJ attacks from behind. Stife fights out of a pedigree, only to be hit with a Samoan drop. JJ hits a running headbutt, then a pedigree for a 2 count. Stife hits a drop toe hold, and then a pair of super kicks and something for a 2 count that is interrupted by Angel.
Something super kicks?
As Stife turns his attention to Angel, JJ rolls up Stife for the 3 count. JJ Smith defeats Stife by pinfall.
Listen, I didn't know how much I needed this match.
Yeah, for real. And all of a sudden, JJ Stife is like an Orsini client.
Yeah, that really that took me off guard. I'm not gonna lie.
Stife had to win a scramble for the services, and now she's just like, "Oh, Clockwork, yeah, you're in. Oh, Stife, sorry, JJ, yeah, you're in too."
Yeah, she just jumped ship. You know what I mean? Which I mean, we already know that Angel's not clean. Like she's not a the type to stick to her word. You know, she's there for the moment and then she's gone. However, she has stuck and stood by the backseat's pretty Is that your reaction to Angel Orsini or to the drink? Or both?
Yeah.
Both.
This was an absolute banger. Definitely want to see them go at it again. Angel, of course, being ringside, she's going to pull some crooked shit. So she definitely needs to either be met with an equal opponent ringside to defend Stife, or needs to be banished from the ring. That's my 2 cents. I'd like to see who Stife could bring in to be on his side to take up arms against the Gumar.
That might be a decently long list at this point.
What, in terms of
people that might want to take team with him?
There you go.
That might be a decent sized list at this point, considering over the last couple months things that have happened.
And it's not like we haven't seen them both in an intergender match, so we know what's on the table.
Interesting enough, you bring up an intergender match because
what?
When it pops up?
No, it's popped up. The Death Divas. Okay, so cool.
They're not those people who were at
GCW?
Never mind. No, I forget which show it was, but there was a male-female tag team. I don't think you were there.
Okay.
No. If it's what I think you're thinking of, no. Are you talking about?
You were there.
I was.
I'm pretty sure you were. Yeah, because it was the night when Valentine. No, I don't know. Never mind.
Well, either or. I'm not familiar with the Death Divas. I feel like I have seen them wrestle before, but I don't know. Um, Definitely anybody who's going up against a Grayson, I'm rooting for because I just want to see Tommy get his ass beat. Gumar, line up. You're next. Stomp them both. Get that W. Put the back seat where they belong in the trash.
The first sideshow show.
I was told to flash down on the screen.
Was
I
that
won't
what it
say by
was?
who.
No, maybe. I don't know. There's so many shows in that one building.
Always going to vote against the back seats.
But yeah, JJ Smith as Stife was a great start. And it looks like that win.
That's what I was thinking.
It looks like that win earned him a Skywalker Championship match.
Yeah,
Twitch's
this match is going to be
first
thick.
defense. Ooh. Now, it says PW and hybrid head to head. Is one of the three abandoning ship?
I guess we're going to have to watch or be there to find out now, won't we?
Or was that? Put it back up. Put it back up.
That's what she said.
I don't even know if that's PG.
Thank you, Pete.
Thank you, R-Truth. No. I think maybe that's just a general heading for the show graphics, and this just happens to be a match that's not involved with that whole thing.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm just wondering, boom hard, and while Pete, don't hold back, tell us how you really feel.
I mean, let's look at it like this. JJ Smith has recently gone to the dark side.
Yeah.
He's with Angel.
And maybe he's with Angel, who's with the backseat. So,
well, hold on.
So,
let's look at it. Is Angel with him? Because the week before that, we saw her come out with Clockwork.
She's with
whoever's against Stife.
She manages. Yeah, she's a multi-manager, just like Skills. Skills is the manager of champions. Not champion.
I think at this point, though, when it comes to Stife, she's with whoever's going against him and not more aligned as being their manager full time. Because Stife told her in that one video package that he didn't need her no more, and I think that rubbed her.
But that doesn't mean somebody else doesn't need her. Maybe JJ Smith needs her to guide him into a higher bracketing, especially if he winds up working his way up to be maybe in a three-way match and he's teamed up with the backseats.
Hey, I'm just giving my perspective of what I've noticed recently.
I got you.
That's all that really is, because it just seems like her beef is more with Stife than actually making sure he loses more than making sure the person she's at ringside with wins at that current moment.
I got you.
But yeah, moving on. Our next match on Friday, let me bring up the video here, was Skull and Bones taking on Cash Grab. I say Crash Grab.
Cash Grab.
Cash Grab. Adonis Briggs and Leroy Cash. Or is that his name?
I believe
Earl. Hold on, I got it written down.
Leroy Jenkins. Sorry.
I started the introduction to this next match. What's his name? Lenny Earl Cash. Lenny! Sorry.
But yeah, this was a pretty good tag team match, I gotta say.
Oh, absolutely. Especially seeing Adonis Briggs in a team. We're used to seeing his cocky ass walking around the Pro Wrestling Star Academy, pushing his butt out there.
I thought I was in another dimension because all of a sudden Wrath of the Wicked, who were super over last I checked, are being booed, and Adonis Briggs and some newcomer to the PWSA are being cheered. What happened? Like,
Mount Holly, that's what happened.
fickle.
They're all over the place.
Fickle.
But yeah, I'm going to bring this down real quick because there's one spot in this match I definitely want to show. And I think it
Also-
was
Dude,
closer
that
to
was
the
a
end.
freaking insane match. There's a couple spots in that match that was like, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go back here real quick at the moment. Like great teamwork with Skull and Bones, as always.
Oh, they're an amazing duo.
I could see
I
them
can-
taking the titles.
Yeah, I can also see why Hybrid would be interested in that.
Oh, obviously.
That'd be such an epic powerhouse to have with the brand.
Yeah.
And while not everybody likes Shakespeare, and to hear Shakespeare, you know,
Apparently Mount Holly doesn't.
yeah, uncultured swine.
I think the Shakespeare sucks chants were the loudest of the night.
They did get pretty heated.
And I wasn't even involved. I was a little horsey. I was on a little horse. No, I was a little horse. That's the phrase. Yeah, so I wasn't even really chanting that much. Yeah, but that Mount Holly crowd, I mean, they don't like reading.
Oh, where is it?
Yeah, they were firmly against.
Was
Wrath
it
of the
this?
Wicked.
Was it the match that had the fireball spot?
Absolutely, yeah. Because the funny thing is, I didn't realize that the still image that I put on the reel makes it look like a fireball's coming out of Danny's ass.
I'm trying to. I'm
Even
trying
better.
to find
Even
it.
better.
I
you
laughed so hard when I saw the thing. I was like, "No!"
Do you
Sorry, Daddy.
remember? Do you remember exactly when it happened?
It's towards the end of the match. It's like probably within the last 3 minutes
33-6.
because Danny's
33-47.
distracted. Danny's looking away.
Yeah, no. Because right now I have him talking to Sam, who's up on the apron, and and Bones was getting ready to throw something in his face. Like
Well, that was the
chocolate
ash
dust.
ball. That was like he took the ash from the urn or the, whatever is in there. It's right after that when Danny's talking
33-47.
towards where we normally sit on that ringside to Mother Endless and Sammy. Or I am Amadeus. I only know this information because I did the
I
lights.
just can't find it.
Well, what the hell?
33-47.
Like I keep running into the. All right. Because that was going right into the finish, right? Or was the throwing the ash the?
No, the fireball's after the ash.
All right, so this we might be getting there. Oh no, this is the.
This is the finish, so it's before this.
All right.
I'd say maybe a minute before this, somewhere around there.
Because I see the ash part now.
Well, then just play it from the ash part, because we'll get there. It's not like it's 8 minutes away.
All right, I'm going to start it from here at this point.
Which that move right there was incredible.
Yeah.
That handstand, flip body slam. Adonis, and I don't remember the other guy's name. Lee Cash. Ginge.
I believe so. Not 100% sure.
Well, either or, Cash Grab is an incredible tag team. They've got a lot of strength. They've got a lot of power, and they're quick. Definitely looking forward to seeing what else they can bring to the table, because it's nice to see Adonis.
Oh, this might be it here.
Yeah, it is.
Like this here.
After he hits him with a neck breaker. Oh wait, that was the ash. Yeah, so he hits him with a neck breaker, and then it's coming up right here, or right around here, because you can see he's got it in his something in his hand.
Yeah.
Once Danny gets distracted again, he's over there. So here we go.
Right there it is. Like that pot. I stood up out my seat.
I was not expecting that.
No.
I wasn't expecting a fireball.
Dude, does anybody ever expect a fireball?
First time in the PWSA.
Yeah.
And what do you guys know what the name of that finisher is?
I'm not sure, but it's a Claymore into a Samoan drop.
Yeah. It's sick, man. I love it. They have such a cohesion. Seriously, Skull and Bones is one of the best coordinated and like smooth tag teams I've seen in a long time.
Now, I'm not going to play the full promo because this dragged on for a little bit.
Yeah.
But we talked about it earlier. So we will show the footage of what happened.
Yeah.
And everybody can judge for themselves.
Damn.
I don't know.
Hold on, play that
Honestly,
back.
It kind of looks like he doesn't even try to hit Amadeus.
It looks like he's going straight for
The look on his face, and even Sam Reaper. And there I am.
First responder right there.
Can you slow it down?
No, I do not have slow-mo capability.
You sure about
You
that,
can
Jim?
scrub. You can scrub.
Hold on, I think you got to go over to your 3 dots over there at the bottom right. Maybe you got a slow motion option.
If not, tune in next week. I'll have the whole thing slowed down.
Wait. Do you want me to go half speed or quarter speed?
Quarter speed.
Yeah.
I want to see that. I want to see that shit again. That's too funny.
Half speed or quarter speed?
Quarter.
Yes.
All right, here we go. And I will even bring this.
George sees Nicole trying to hold back Amadeus. He waves him off, pulls him, and then he punches right for her.
No, he pulled her. It threw him off balance. He was off.
I don't know, bro. I
balance
think he was trying to send a message to Amadeus that no matter what, your family's not safe.
The only way he could have been aiming for Amadeus is if he thought that Amadeus grabbed him with his right hand. But why would Amadeus have grabbed his shoulder with his right hand?
And just in slow motion, just to make sure that Reaper, props to Reaper, man. No fear.
Oh yeah, Reaper got right up in there. Reaper was more concerned about this than Amadeus was.
Amadeus is sitting there. He was right next to me checking on her.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that's incorrect.
Don Montoya, though, and look, Hamlet's butt.
Like, we see other people from concession that work in concessions out there.
Even Mike Hamilton Sr.
And Jay George and him came off a commentary. They were on commentary for up to that point.
My Metaglasses footage, I was right there standing on the training ring, holding the turnbuckle, looking right down on the situation, which I'll post.
Now, at this point, what they don't show is that you see them leaving up by the wall. Sam Reaper and Mother Endless are coming up the entranceway.
We'll be coming up the entranceway when they go.
Well, I don't have the footage of it because the camera's.
I quit.
What I was in the middle of saying, by the way, was I was right there standing on the training ring with my Metaglasses looking straight down at it. I have footage, but the official YouTube footage is a lot more damning than my footage. From my angle, it looks like he just misses Amadeus. From that angle, it looks like he's aiming directly for Nicole.
Yup.
Yeah. But as everybody was leaving,
Archives wants to chime in.
Archives, what you got?
While we're waiting for that, as they get to the entranceway, I'm the one stuck in the middle of Mother Endless trying to fight past me as Reaper is holding her back and trying to get her back into the locker room. And I'm just sitting there like, oh crap. And then I feel Mother Endless as she's going through the entranceway come back on my left side. and tried to push through one more time. It was just absolutely insane, the chaos that ensued afterwards.
I'm sure.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah. Kind of what it looked like.
Exactly. That's what I just said. Hell
I
yeah.
mean, Jay George also has a bad knee, so once you're off balance,
That's a good point. You know, we never did take that in consideration. He does have a bad knee. I
have a bad knee, so I can vouch on that. If I'm throwing a punch,
you walk fine. You just pretend.
Yeah, I'm the greatest seller of all time, let me tell you.
I've seen The Usual Suspects. I know who Kaiser Sose is.
Good for you. Did you want a cookie?
Please. I want like a big chocolate chip cookie right now. Go ahead, BJ. I'm sorry.
I don't remember now. That was amazing. What I thought of during that though was in that footage of you refereeing. Yeah, what is with that chip distribution? You call that a cookie?
That's small, man.
No. Look at the chip distribution.
There was like 3, and they were like, doo, doo, doo.
And they were all like, it was like someone like was shooting target.
Oh, all right. Is this one better for you?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Wait,
a little bit.
Is that Chips Ahoy Chunky?
No. These are ones that we order and make ourselves at my job.
Oh, okay.
They're actually really good.
So I'm not a true diehard fat boy because I thought those were Chips Ahoy Chunky, and a fat boy should know how to identify a cookie. So
a gourmet cookie to a supermarket cookie.
Ooh, let's pinky out and carry on with this. Wait, keep that up. You took it down too quick.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, his wife did. But yeah, no, like.
And the crazy thing is, right after that moment, we go into intermission on this show.
Intermission.
With the footage between Pete, myself, and the house cam, we're gonna put together a JFK style recreation of this and determine whether or not he was aiming for Amadeus or
Pete.
Nicole.
We need your investigative skills on this one.
Well, let me take a quick gander whilst
But
you haven't seen my footage.
But
can I upload that?
Oh wait, was that Friday night? I already posted that, didn't I?
I think you did. Yes. I don't remember
because here's the fireball coming out of Danny's butt.
See, my problem is all of my uploads from my meta glasses uploaded out of order, so I don't know what's what.
Bloody hell, BJ. Bloody hell.
I know, right? Like, well,
or in your case, since you drank Bloody Mary.
There's another Mad Dog sample. Don't make me drink it.
Drink it. Get mad, dog.
Please don't.
All right.
See, my angle, it looks like Amadeus. Or it looks like Jay George.
It looks like the show footage is the best one here.
Well, I mean, I'm also not. Wait, let's see. All right, here you go. All right, here it comes in a bit. All I was thinking of was archives the entire time. Like, if Amadeus gets punched, he's gonna be so happy.
But yeah, after we see this,
I finally got clarity. Here it comes. See, everybody was in my way. So, or here goes Nicole over there, and then right there.
Oh, yeah. that ring post gets in the way of being able to have.
Like, I'm literally standing right behind. I'm like standing on the training ring right there, watching, like directly on top of what's happening. I'm looking for my footage right now. Oh, but by the way, in honor of the first match of Hard Knox, here we go.
Jungle Juice.
Oh yeah, yeah. I can't wait. Yeah, speaking of that,
we'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah. Don't cue me up. For
eventually.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna wait that long.
We're only on match 2 of.
No. Yeah, we're on the second half of the show now.
Oh yeah, that's right. We are. Yeah.
Which last week?
The other 2 matches.
3 matches. Which, after last week, High Fashion. All right, well, this show's going completely off the rails. I have no control here. So at this point,
We'll get there.
You know why? Because of the hybrid invasion. It messed us up. We entered a new universe.
That was not an invasion on our part. They were invited guests onto this show.
Invitation.
But last week, we saw High Fashion become #1 contenders to the SPO Tag Team Championships. And in this past Friday, they got their shot at Controlled Chaos.
Yeah. This match, Controlled Chaos, business as usual. You know what I mean? Like, you see the same offense you see every time Controlled Chaos are in the ring. And when I say that, not like, oh, that same old, same old. No, like you're seeing these amazing athletic tag team moves that this father and son tag team are able to pull off.
Yes.
High Fashion, and these two teams know each other very well. Their history at the Monster Factory and lineage, like these teams are very well acquainted, so they know each other's playbook.
Yeah, absolutely. And they put on a hell of a match. And this match even had a shocker at the end.
Yes, it did.
Well, real quickly, let me just add my 2 cents in on this. I personally, I know we've talked a lot about, you know, matches of the year and situations like that. Because we see shows week after week. We've been to multiple promotions. We've seen a lot of freaking matches, my guys, right? Like, there's so much wrestling out there. I felt like, for me personally, this right here was like a tag team match of the year so far. There was so much electricity in that ring between these guys, and like I was super impressed by High Fashion. They showed up, shelled out. Control Chaos, you know I say it all the time. I'm always rooting for them. They're my favorites. World's best tag team champions. Absolutely, man. Like, this was right now, it might be my top tag team match of the year for me personally.
Wow.
Wow.
That's high praise there coming from Pete the Wall Peters. But yeah, no, I honestly can't agree with you on that. This was one of those ones that are really up there at the moment for the year. It could even, which I'm going to say it's a lot to take my current match of the year, which is for me is probably still Jordan Oliver and Billboard Billy Gold.
Well, I said this is my tag team match of the year. What would be your tag team match of the year?
I'd have to. This one's up there. I'd have to go back and look a little bit, just to refresh myself on some of the tag team stuff. But this one, as I was going to say, isn't just tag team match of the year, but could be up there as match of the year as well.
Yeah, this was wrestling. You know what I mean? And Sebastian and Mark, the other week they were getting booed. This week the crowd was all over them.
Yeah, the crowd was just behind this match 100%.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There was equal chaos to equal High Fashion in the crowd chants.
And it didn't start out that way. Control Chaos, when they came out, I believe High Fashion got booed when they came out. Control Chaos.
But there was some selective cheers for them. There was a presence in the audience that quickly grew as I feel like the audience respected them more, because we've only seen a few times of High Fashion. You know, they've been at the SPO shows, you know, maybe a total of 5 times, 6 times.
Yeah.
So like, you know, the audience
Much more
entirely
early on.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's talk about what's going to be happening here. A show of respect that just happened between both teams, which Control Chaos are just the example of showing respect in that ring after a match, you know.
Oh yeah.
And they're in the
Well,
ring celebrating.
these two teams know each other very well. You know what I mean? Like they both trained at Monster Factory. Like, oh, and here we go.
And then the return of Primal Fear to
Dude.
SBO.
Like what?
My boys, Gabriel Hodder and Matthew Omen, absolutely dismantled. And like Control Chaos, love Control Chaos, but I'm a Primal Fear mark. I'm sorry.
I knew it.
So am I. And just real quick, a shameless plug here. The first ever interview we did, which was an exclusive, it wasn't on Indy Spotlight. This wasn't even thought of yet. Was with Primal Fear, with Adrian Soriano returned, who is the third member of the group.
And
You
we
gotta
hadn't even
respect
met
Papa
him.
Juice, though,
We
in
didn't
that
even know
moment.
him at that point. Like
No,
we had met Matthew and Gabriel, but Adrian was just, oh, he's on your team too? Cool.
Yeah. Now, this team is also the current Dog Tag Team Champions.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, damn.
Like, these guys came out and made a statement on Friday, and we'll be talking more about them again shortly, as they had a match at Hard Knocks against Control Chaos.
It's been a long time since we've seen Primal Fear in the building.
Yeah.
No. Well, we've never seen them in the building before that.
Well, I mean, in general, like in terms of
in
like
SPO
SPO, yeah.
PWU. Yeah, the last time we saw them was when our guest from earlier in the night, Skills the Great, was managing them. And they came out and lost to the rep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Infused seltzer. I was wondering what the thing on the wall behind you said.
Oh, it's a Kalo CBD, not hemp. CBD, whatever. Yeah, Kalo.
Hemp infused seltzer.
But
brought
yeah.
to you by.
Come on into Joe Canals in Marlton. No, that's been on the wall for like 5 years. I put it there and like no one took it down, and like that product like doesn't even exist anymore, to my knowledge.
Jeez.
But yeah, after that, up next we had the rubber match between Sam Adams and Mikey G.
Dude, like, how do these matches continue to get better and better? I mean, Mikey G and Sam Adams, this was the third round, you know? And I felt like I was just as enthralled as I was in the last two. Like, it had me on the edge of my seat. Mikey G is a star uprising, you know? And Sam Adams is a veteran who is still on the rise. This dude is doing so much between in-ring and, you know, behind the scenes over at MLW. Like, Sam Adams is a great competitor, and Mikey G has really been put to the test over these 3 rounds.
Yeah. I absolutely agree.
However, I do have to say, why the hell is Classy Mike trash at ringside?
From the way it looks like he was scouting. He had a clipboard with him.
Yeah, he was I think he was scouting Sam Adams. But for what and for who?
Exactly. We do not have an answer to that currently.
Exactly. Because we haven't seen Tommy Biz in a bit, ever since, you know, Alex Rivera fired him. But here we've got Classy Mike Trash in the building with that clipboard.
Pete, I believe you misspoke. It's Trashy Mike Class. I keep getting it wrong in my head, but I'm pretty sure it's Trashy Mike Class. Or maybe even Trashy Mike Trash.
I like Trashy Mike Trash.
I think that might be it. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's it. I keep getting it wrong in my head. I'm sorry.
Yeah, trashy
I'll
Mike
leave.
Trash. Yeah, that mofo can't have no class because he's trashy Mike Trash. But he's writing down in his star ledger notes from this match about who knows who. Maybe he's trying to recruit Mikey G. You know, the guy's young. He's a rookie, possibly easily influenced. Could Mike
Yeah.
Trash work his magic and bring Mikey G to a more crooked side of wrestling?
Oh, Mikey G doesn't really have any edge at this point. Maybe a little bit of the hard side, if you will, might, toughen him up a little bit.
Exactly. So, I mean, I'm curious as to who Mike Trash was like, scoping in on.
100% it was Sam Adams.
I would lean there, man, but I've been surprised a lot lately. Three.
I'm sorry, I didn't get to do it in the script, so I had to get it.
I love the intro where Mikey G does the two fakes dives and then hits it on the third one. There you go.
And we get the end of the match here.
There you go.
Mikey G with the roll up for the win.
And beating Sam Adams officially 2-1.
I mean, what a match. These guys are just putting on matches left and right. But now, after that, no time wasted. Alex Rivera attacks Mikey G.
So here's the thing. I like hybrid wrestling. Those guys are really awesome and nice. The only thing bad I have to say about them is they have Alex Rivera on their team now.
I mean, he's talented, man, whether you like him or not.
He's the Latin shooter, man. He fits hybrid perfectly. And I'll tell you what, like, I am all about it.
Of course you are. You mark out with his shirt.
I know I can't come in your car with an Alex Rivera shirt.
That's right. Stay out the blue dart with an AR.
And then the poor referee here, as I mentioned earlier.
Yes. Play it again.
Yeah, Reed Flair taking bumps.
Perfect. Yes. Mike Hamilton Sr., you rock star.
Mike's form on that.
Perfect.
For having a career-ending injury, man, his form on that was beautiful. Unfortunately, Isaac. Next time I see it, high five and everything. But like,
well, hold on. Let me play this one more time because there's something else that happens after this.
Yes, thank you for playing it a third time. Third time's a charm.
Hamilton's on the corner, and the next thing you know, coming out to make the save, none other than Kid Legend himself.
Yeah. It's always great to see BJ running down the entranceway.
I literally got mistaken for him that night by a group of fans that was literally standing in front of me while I was filming everything with my meta glasses. And they were like, "Hey, Kid Dynamite!" And I walked up and I was like, "Listen, I get mistaken for Kid Dynamite a lot, okay?"
Kid Dynamite?
Sorry, that's a band. I'm sorry.
Yeah. How many band dogs have you had, boy?
I still got to walk home.
Grab me some Chick-fil-A.
Yeah. I get they're closed unless you have a vehicle that I can sit in. Drive-throughs open, but if you don't have a car, you can't eat. But no. Kid Legend. That night after the show, I got mistaken for him again, and I walked up and I was like, I've been mistaken for Kid Legend by Declan Grant and other talent. Ring crew, concession crew, like.
There was one time I saw Jess Moss at an event, and she was like, "I didn't know you were cool with Kid Legend like that. You guys came to the same show together." I'm like, "That's not Kid Legend, Jess."
Yeah, like it happens, and I'm lazy. I don't shave my beard often. He has a thing going. I just am lazy and don't maintain often enough. The long hair, again, laziness. You know what I mean? I'm not Kid Legend.
Shirts off,
And
you'd see the difference.
oh yeah, dude, I'm like way more in shape than Kid Legend.
Exactly,
But
bro. Like you're chiseled out of marble.
right, and he like looks like he drinks beer every day.
Yeah, what a
Like,
crumb bum.
yeah, I am not Kid Legend. Thank you. Good night. Oh, I hope I didn't break it.
Ginger, you're muted if you were talking.
Oh, I was saying that we have the OG Kid Legend, and then we have our Kid Legend. It's like an El Grande Americano situation here.
Would any Kid Legend
Dude.
be wearing a feral face shirt?
Hey.
Yeah, it's kind of sacrilegious in
Hey,
a way, bro.
Hold on now, because speaking of wearing shirts and stuff,
I just
it's
want to
gonna
bring
take me a minute.
I just want to bring up something here.
I got
What,
BJDG.
and this is a big what if. What if Kid Legend was to join Hybrid?
No. Oh,
Never happened.
no.
Never
Yeah.
happened in a million years. There's a photo uploading,
Why would Feral Face and Kid Legend ever be on the
and
same
it
team?
has uploaded, and it is proof that Mawa Wrestling is a different dimension. Of Pat Dynamite, the night after losing his tag team championship, and the night before defending his PWU World Championship against the Backseat Boy wearing a Backseat Boy shirt. Let's put that up again.
Dude, when I saw Pat walking through wearing that, I wanted to chop the shit out of him.
Mawa Wrestling is another dimension. It's a different universe.
It's a multiverse.
Well, that is a good segue to get into what was our main event match Friday night, which was the Backseats taking on Freak the Mighty and defeating them for the PWU Tag Team Championships. The Backseats once again have Tag Team Gold.
Absolute
Let's talk
bullshit.
about it.
Absolute bullshit.
Tell us how you really feel. Tell us how you really feel, Pete.
Absolute bullshit. Listen, I love the fact that it was a tornado tag, right? That was the match. That was a tornado. Yeah, I love that fact because you know what? I'm tired of
I have a photo from this
let's
match.
tag and then bring me in. No, everybody hates each other. Let's tussle. Let's make this shit pop. You know what I mean? And like we got that. Backseats, Freak the Mighty, they fought each other. There's a vengeance there. There's a lot of history there. And it was incredible to see both these teams put up a fight.
Yeah.
I can't stand the Backseats, but I'll give them their due diligence. They are a cohesive team. They've been together a lot longer than Billy and Pat have. So their communication style, their move set, they're a lot smoother.
Oh, whoops.
Cheeseburger, now's not your time.
Cheeseburger.
I'm actually giving the Backseats some props. So like, just give us a second. Make me a cheeseburger. Give me a second, please. So yeah, we saw the cohesion, the fluid motion that is the Backseat Boys. However, I still hate them.
Now, I'm going to bring this down real quick so I can fast forward a little bit.
That's my 2 cents so far. BJ, how do you feel?
Oh, we have to see this. Oh.
Y'all know, like, it was one of the... And he did that last week, but in the ring. But yeah, it was one of those situations where we had to kind of wait and see what happened here to really figure out how we feel about Sunday, with little time in between to process.
Yeah.
And like honestly, after this match, I was like, "Oh my God!" And sorry for not like getting a predictions for getting the predictions. It was a situation where there was too much happening, you know what I mean, and we couldn't really do the predictions right now. And I'm sure I hope you understand. Like we'll get there. Well, next in a couple weeks we'll be back,
Well,
and someone's gonna take a punishment.
well, there
Uh,
was a discussion had by us three about what to do about this situation, which we still have to resolve. No final decisions have been made yet. But I would love to continue talking about this match at the moment, just because of the footage I am about to show, and I have a photo to also show afterwards. So this match ends up going into the bathroom, which I don't know why
yeah,
they're in
I
pictures.
was around the corner and I
Look,
wasn't moving
JP's
far.
head is in the toilet. Now,
So
you see
I didn't
them.
get any. I missed what was happening here.
So as they're fighting in the bathroom, all right, they come throwing out. Now it's been revealed. I work in production in the back and everything. I help with stuff back.
What?
You do?
Yes. and I am at the curtain, looking through the curtain, watching this happen, and I get this photo here, which let me remove this real quick. Toilet paper stuck in Tommy Grayson's pants as he came out the bathroom.
Yeah, people were pointing and laughing at him. It was
honestly, it was the main event, so anybody who dropped deuces, anybody who was going to drop a deuce was good. Like
No, but not just that. JP Grayson took a swirly in that bathroom. Let's think about how many people possibly took a dump during this show in that
Hey,
toilet.
listen, I went in during intermission. I went in during intermission to pee, and I was like, nope. So I can only imagine the bacteria on the bowl.
Nah, that was a grinder.
Oh no, he tripped over a chair. That's what that was.
But
I can only imagine the bacteria in the bowl. Like I smelled that
a lot of meaty deuces get dropped at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. Lots of meaty deuces.
Wrestling fans have to go when they have to go, and unfortunately, there are only 2 bathrooms at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy, and honestly, I've never seen the women's bathrooms door open. Like it, literally, all the women there is just like a nonstop train, but I never see a line. It's the weirdest thing.
Yo, it really is. But yeah, dude. You just had that big dive by Tommy, leading to this. Referee Danny Ora distracted by Angel Orsini as JP taps out.
You know, I gotta say, the one thing that's pretty interesting about this match is that tilt-a-whirl crossface that Pat Dynamite does. He's only ever done it to JP. I don't understand why Pat doesn't utilize that more.
He did it to Declan. Yes.
But he dropped it from his arsenal.
I think it's a situational move, but there it was.
There, Angel Orsini blasts Pat Dynamite in the face with her kendo stick, and JP gets the roll-up pin.
And
it hurts. It's giving me acid reflux. And take it down. It's giving me acid reflux.
No. It's torturing you, so I like to keep.
I'm gonna vomit on the screen. Okay, it's not this Mad Dog.
Oh, it's the Mad Dog. Well, here, I'll help you real quick. Take you off the screen so that everybody can see that.
Oh, you took it away.
And I'll.
Like it tastes like human sweat and malt liquor.
Yeah, no, this
But
this
you're
pissed me off.
But you know what? Regardless of how anybody may feel about this, the legacy that the backseats have, not just with the original backseats had with the original PWU before the rebirth, but just the backseat brand with SPO Wrestling and now PWU. They've held both those tag team championships now.
Yeah, but you know what? They didn't deserve them.
Hey, they
you got Angel interfering. You got Angel getting involved.
Tornado
Backseats
tag,
can't do
man.
it by the
Anything could happen.
backseats can't do it themselves. They need a girl to intervene.
George, to answer your question, I have to work in 12 hours, and these are not treating me well. So I am done drinking for the night. Sorry, everybody. Everybody can tune out now.
Tequila, 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 tequila.
I could grab so many. Yeah, I might fill my pockets with tequila beverages that I just like throw on the street as I walk home.
Save them for me. Save them for me.
I
But
got you, dog. Yeah. I got my backpack with me. I got you.
so before we move on to PWU Hard Knocks,
Absolutely.
how was your guys' overall reaction of the show?
Short, but a welcome short show. You know what I mean? Like after weeks ago, we had an 11 match show. They get it wrong. They say 12. They say 13. They were wrong. It was 11.
Are you
I
trying to
scripted
get
it.
body slammed by Mike Hamilton or something?
I mean, I'm
Why,
saying
Mike
like
Hamilton? No, it wouldn't be Mike. Mike Hamilton agrees with him.
No. But he just said they were wrong. It doesn't matter. He said they were wrong.
they may have been exaggerating to support their
Okay.
point,
That
and
that's
that's fine.
better.
Accurately, 11 matches is too much. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was very, very happy with a short show. Especially because it wasn't a paycheck week for Pete and myself. Like, there was no post gaming, and it was like
Yeah.
It would have been the
on the
perfect
ride
time
home.
too, right? The
On the
perfect
ride.
night to go post game.
Yeah, no. Well, no, we were. No,
I
there
mean,
were
an
places we were
early.
supposed to be. It was weird, but
I mean, it was
um,
earlier into the show. You're not getting out of there so late. You can get to the place right around the corner and actually have a bit more time to actually enjoy yourself a little
right.
bit.
Yeah.
Having said that, like we promised ourselves to not the place around the corner, but like a dude who hangs out there who was having his own thing further on down the line at the firehouse. And we were like, yeah, dude, we'll totally be there. And then it's like, yeah, dude, I mean, we're broke this week.
Yep.
My bad.
Free wrestling shows.
Dude, in this economy, it happens, man. You can't. It's life's expensive.
But he doesn't watch, and I'm sure he will high five us next week when he sees us
Yeah.
and be like, "Dude, where were you?"
Yeah.
And
I'm like broke as fuck. Oops, sorry.
yeah,
But it's the truth.
fuck is
All right.
broke. There you go.
Oh,
Fix it.
all right, Pete. Your reactions to Walk the Line?
Dude, it was a great Friday night. The crowd was hot. The acts were just throwing down. The wrestlers were just doing their damn thing. I felt like we had nonstop performances throughout the night. Great moments, great spots. I was very happy with the overall card. If there was anything that I would change, nothing. Other than the Backseat Boys winning the damn titles. That's the only thing I would change. But other than that, it was a really good night. I hate you.
You're welcome.
But yeah, Walk the Line. It was a great lead up to Hard Knocks.
So, speaking of Hard Knocks, that's where we're moving on to next, which happened this past Sunday. We are 48 hours from this event, and well,
let's start with the first match.
Oh, where else would we start? I feel like, yeah, let's start with the main event, and then let's just,
DG, take it away.
So, our opening match was for the Traveling Skywalker Championship. Tarzan
World. No, everybody seems to forget that. Everybody seems to forget that it's Traveling
I think they may have dropped that from it. I'm not 100% sure.
Commentary wasn't sure if you watch it back.
Yeah, it's one of those things to where it's just like, well, we know what it is. It is what it is. But all right. For the World Traveling Skywalker Championship, Tarzan Duran, the champion, defending against El Vegigante, which, number one, how did he get a championship match? I don't know. Absolutely ridiculous. There's nothing against him. You know, he's very he's very young, but he's not ready for that spotlight. Number one. Now,
either production misspells his name every week or Instagram does, and I'm pretty sure that like he is responsible for his Instagram, so I'm pretty sure production misspells his name every week.
doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter at this point.
For a young superstar who's trying to make his name in the wrestling industry, yeah, it kind of does.
We could get to that.
It's one letter.
So, if anybody's paid attention online recently, I did exclusive thing with Tarzan Duran last week while I was at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. That is on our Instagram page. There was a very much viral clip from a backyard wrestling show, which I will show that move that happened in this match. Now, I'm going to be perfectly honest, and this is me as a fan. This isn't me as somebody who works in production. This is me as a fan watching this match. And quite literally, I know I usually slip foul language in there, but what the fuck was this shit? You know what? Hold on. I have to play something at this point, and it's been a while since I've used it.
I don't know what this is. I've never experienced this. Go, Ginger, go.
Way to break me there. Thank you. But so, as I said, they had this the weekend before, a backyard match, a spot that went viral. Now, this real quick. There are a couple okay spots in this match.
500 million views.
Yeah,
they got 500 million views. That's insane.
Yeah. For one thing, that happened in backyard wrestling, which, you know, it's its own niche, like deathmatch wrestling, you know, and those crowds kind of blend together because it's very similar in style. But I'm going to say this as a pro wrestling fan. Backyard wrestling does not belong in a pro wrestling ring. It stays in the backyards. That is where it belongs. Things in this match did not feel like it made any sense along the way. Now, I do have video up. Now, this from El Vigigante, I was a bit impressed with. The Spanish Fly, you know, took a moment to set up.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm not going to say
smooth. Into the thin.
Yeah. I'm not taking anything away from either of these guys, to be perfectly honest, you know, because typically, you know, I enjoy Tarzan Duran matches, you know,
and like body hair.
And El Vigigante is very young, you know, and you can see it in the ring. This match was nothing but spot. Nothing was strung along. Nothing made sense to me in this match. It was like, all right, we're just going to go out there and hit random moves to get to our viral spot from the weekend before, which again, I will say this here is so impressive.
Absolutely. And I agree with you.
It's impressive. It is very, but now
especially
it buries
into that. Like,
yeah, but then it buries the move with the Steiner screwdriver. It completely what?
You know, there's been a lot of people who've commented on the reel that it posted up, who have said that hey, a freaking fire move, but you just buried it by rolling it up. Like, this should have been a no title match, and then that would have gone over.
Now, on top of that, the same move was kicked out of in that backyard wrestling match.
Hold on.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
So maybe it's not his finisher. Maybe it's just
archives. No, Vejigante translates in Spanish. I'm sorry. It's a Puerto Rican It's a mythical figure in a Puerto Rican parade that like wears the mask. It's pretty much like a comic book character.
The Grand Luchador.
Right. El Grande.
El Grande Gigante.
Now, let me get through this. Now, this is no disrespect to either of these guys. This is no disrespect to PWSA, to PWU, or SPO. And I've never said this about a match that has taken place in this building or any show I've ever attended with their initials. This match was absolutely horrible out of two spots. This match was horrible.
And why do you feel that way?
The super mark saying.
Like, I'm sure we've seen matches that were not as cohesive, and you haven't commented on them as such. Is there a specific reason why this match hits that penultimate nerve?
So as you said, we've seen matches kind of like that, but at least when it came down to everything strung together. It felt like we had a build up to things, you know. There weren't as many mess ups like with the 619.
Yeah.
You know, everything it seemed like everything it was just spot after spot. There was no build up. Like we saw a Spanish Fly, and then not even a minute later, we get to that viral spot.
Which that was the second attempt.
Not even 30
because the first time it didn't pan out too well, and we saw Tarzan's frustration. He left the ring a few times. He was out there walking around pissed off because of whatever reason.
Yeah, like it nothing felt like it strung together properly. It did not feel like, honestly, I felt like I was watching two students in the ring. Not a veteran and somebody who's just coming into the game.
Jeez, that's pretty harsh.
Like if it was me, I wouldn't even put that on a pre-show.
I don't think the match was that bad. Yeah, there was definitely a lot of sloppy moments.
The psychology of the match, the psychology of the match, like everything that goes into building a wrestling match, to, you know, working for the pop, whatever you want to call it.
So then let me ask you this question. How do you feel about wrestlers who wrestle for the clip, for the moment, for the gram? Because I've seen a number of wrestlers using Instagram as their platform to, you know, not put in the work in the matches because they just want to get that moment, that 7 seconds, that 10 seconds that's going to go viral. So like, how do you feel in terms of like the clip wrestlers?
Okay. So I'm going to use this and the backyard match as an example. When it happened in that backyard wrestling match for POR, it was the first time that had been seen, you know, so that made it even more special. So now when you get to this and we're seeing it, all right, you're taking advantage of doing something that went viral to do it again. Cool. Make it make sense.
Yeah.
You know, a move like that.
Bring it into the storyline.
Yeah, weave it in and build up to it. If you're trying to, because you're just trying to recreate a moment that went viral to go viral again. You're not, when you're in an arena or independent. Yeah, I'm not sure where I got cut, but
you super froze there. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I saw. So wherever events get held, what makes something special is when you're working toward it and you're building up to the moment, like a movie, right, or a TV show. You get through it to get to that moment so that it feels special. You know, you went not even a full week later and did the same thing again. And in my opinion, it felt like watching a backyard wrestling match inside of a wrestling ring, and it just didn't work for me. I understand that everybody's understanding of pro wrestling is different, you know, regardless of whether you're in the business or you're just a super fan, right? We see super fans call stuff out like this all the time, whether you want to call them marks, the IWC, whatever. But when it comes to stuff like that, I want to see my wrestling matches make sense. I want to be
You
able
want
to
to see the
feel.
storyline.
Yeah, I felt like there was no story told in the match. It was just, hey, we're going to go out there, hit our shit for 10 minutes. And then we're going to do this big move.
10?
That match went 10 and a half minutes.
Yeah, that was a super
Oh,
short
there was
match.
a lot of Tarzan on the outside.
Like it just felt like I was watching a backyard wrestling match in a ring, and you could do spots like that where it makes sense, like the finish. That makes sense in a wrestling ring. But that kid's finish should not be countered. That is a move that should be legit and that nobody should be kicking out of, let alone rolling through it to hit a Steiner screwdriver on.
I do agree with
all
that.
due respect.
I'm about to pop in again. Just throw me in the basement.
Attention, shoppers. Joe
how
Canals
did I
Marlton is about to
automatically-
close.
How did I automatically? Yeah. That's the idea. Whoa! Why am I echoing?
Because it's on your end.
I gotta
Echo
mute
in the
that.
bunny man.
At least we can't get a content violation for it being our content. But
I'm
no,
just gonna stuff that in my pocket, and hopefully you don't hear it.
It was
Put him
like
in the basement.
You guys can say what you want about this match. That's fine. I just wanted to get that off my chest. And it's not fair to present something like that to fans that show up and expect to see better. Yeah, you hit high, cool spots. So what? I can go to some random indie show and probably see that with two guys that have no clue what they're doing. If I just want to see random spots, I expect better from guys who are coming out on the PLE show of the month. That's supposed to be the big show, and you go out there with that.
Yeah, see, we had storytelling Friday night with the Control Chaos and High Fashion match, whereas this was the first time that they were in the ring against each other here. You know what I mean? At least within.
And it really does pain me to say this about a company I absolutely love, that I get to work with, that I have utmost respect for everybody in that locker room. It really does to sit there and say that this match was the drizzling shits.
There it was. I was waiting for you to say it.
I was trying not to, but I had to end on that. You guys take it away. I'm going to step backstage for a minute, have myself a spring roll and a cannoli.
Ooh. Give me both. Husky boy.
And I will be back.
I have another 5 minutes of certainty, and then after that, it might be my phone. I might be loitering on the side of my workplace. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Just Wi-Fiing it up, standing outside the building.
Yeah, just Indian stuff. Sorry, cross-legged. with my iPad in my lap.
House of Cluck.
Yeah.
Well, Ginger just had to step away. I believe maybe he had to walk his dog. Because that's the thing. I mean, we're already almost 3 hours into this, and we still have another show to cover. Jesus H.
I'm
I
still
will
here.
be right here for that because I can't fix my router situation overnight. So I will be right here at the Joe Canals break room.
Well, if we want to hop into it, we already started, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we just
do you guys?
match.
All right.
What
do
was
you
my
guys?
opinion?
Do you guys have any opinion about this? Let BJ go first before we might lose him here.
Go for it.
Oh no, you're gonna lose me. But where are we at?
Talking about the opening match. Any comments or responses to what I said about it?
Veggie and Duran.
Yeah, you know what? As a fan and as a mark, sorry. And just someone on the outside with a camera strapped to his face. Part of me was like, okay, viral spots, let's go.
But that was it.
But me, most of me was like, let's see this match. Let's see how this match falls into place. And honestly, it was an attempted spot fest.
Agreed.
And
I
like,
will agree with
if
that
you're gonna
100%.
if you're gonna try to do a spot fest match, why for the first match of the night on a card that you know what I mean? Like, why there? Why then?
I feel like it was just kind of like maybe thrown together on the spot.
Or
Um,
it's just this is what they do now.
like I said, it pains me to sit there and say this about a match with companies I have nothing but the utmost respect for. Of everybody that comes, including Hybrid, everybody that shows up week in, week out, and goes out there and does their damn thing, and they put that in front of paying fans.
Yeah, especially on a PLE.
Like I
Whoa.
said, I'm sorry that I took up so much time with that. But Pete, real quick, do you have anything else to add before we move on?
Dude, listen, like that match, it was sloppy. There was a lot of missed spots. There was
It's
a lot of like,
super sloppy.
it was just very sloppy. And, I pay very close attention to the matches because, like, I clip them and I highlight them. And going back, there's going to be some really cool spots like the monkey flip. That was wild.
The Spanish Fly.
The Spanish
Oh
Fly.
God, yeah.
Yeah, like there was a lot of pristine moments that happened throughout that match. But overall, storytelling wise, it just felt like, okay, you know, here's El Vegigante, here's Tarzan Duran. They're gonna throw down like they did last week in that backyard match, and they're gonna. I knew that spot was going to happen that night, like it
Yeah.
had to have. You know what I mean? But
which is probably why the match happened to begin with.
yeah, and the only issue I have is that you saw the first attempt, and it just did not go. And then this was the second. You know what I mean? And so, whether that was Vegigante's miscoordination, Tarzan did wear him down a bit. You know what I mean? But that first time around, he wasn't able to clip on that body slam. But he got it in the end and didn't even wind up, winning the match with it, which makes me wonder. A lot of people were saying, this is a finisher. Why'd you kick out? Maybe it's not a finisher. Maybe it's just a move.
My issue is the fact, all right, if it's a finisher and he kicked out, he technically really didn't kick out. He rolled through it after taking the splash.
True.
There's a lot more to it.
You had mentioned that on a couple, like maybe a couple minutes ago, that he kicked out at the backyard show.
Yeah, at the backyard
show.
So,
he kicked out of that there. He rolled through it here. Maybe it's not his finisher, but just a luchador move of his.
A signature move.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I've never seen anybody else do that.
Yeah.
Amazing props to him for that move. Like, that is an absolutely amazing move. And to see it get buried like that.
The physics of it is just beautiful.
Insane.
Yeah, it's great. It just flows. But agreed.
It's
to
poetry
just get rolled
emotion.
through, and then the Steinerplex or whatever you called it.
Like, that is finisher worthy.
Yeah, it should have been. But Tarzan was also fighting for his championship, and we've seen Tarzan throw down with some of the strongest out there, and he's a worthy competitor. So that's all I gotta say about that. Let's move on to the next match because we just hit hour three.
Yeah, our next match was for the SPO Tag Team Championship. As you saw earlier on, Control Chaos defending against Primal Fear. Oh, whoop, wrong click.
For a second, I thought that was Sam Adams on the left.
But that go from what we saw in the opening match to this was absolutely great.
No, this is
brought me back.
Well, we always know when Control Chaos is in the ring, they put on a hell of a show. They are intense. They are the best tag team in the world. I've said it multiple times. I took a kendo stick because I said it, and I'll stand by it. You know what I mean? They're still the SPO Tag Team Champions. Primal Fear came in. They played dirty Friday night. And guess what? Control Chaos proved to you why they are our SPO champions. They're cohesive. It's a father, it's a son. They train at the dojo, the Red Dragon dojo. They know each other's move sets. They know how to flow. And we saw a couple different, lately they've been throwing down a couple new tag team signature moves, which I've been digging. I'm like, okay, guys, dropping some new stuff in your arsenal.
They're putting that work in to add stuff to the arsenal, so that they don't become predictable, which I absolutely love.
Same. Like this
they're
is
in the lab.
This is a variation of their other. Like they do that tag team move, but that's a different version of it. I haven't seen that one from them before, and they've been stepping up their game, and they have to, as they're representing SPO as the tag team champions, which I could see them stepping up to the dossier of fighting against Hybrid. Maybe it's Freak the Mighty and Control Chaos, who we've seen together before, taking on Hybrid.
So
Hybrid clearly wants the back seats.
Yeah, so let's get toward the end of this match. Primal Fear is in control at the moment, as we can see. But, at the same time, they're playing a little dirty. Get a couple chairs. As you can see here, they're getting ready to set up, which this is great teamwork. One distracting the referee with one chair while the one teammate. And then we get the return of the former SPO tag team champions, the Shot Callers, who the last time we saw them or even heard of them, they were being stripped of the titles for a wellness policy violation.
That's right, man. And for the Shot Callers to come out, that was a total surprise to me. I'm not going to lie. I was standing there on the left-hand side of the arena, just wondering, will Control Chaos retain? I, of course, had the utmost faith in them because, as I said, world's greatest tag team. But nonetheless, when it came down to frickin' Shot Callers popping in the arena, blown away. Had no idea they were even in the building.
Just wanted to check in. I'm testing the limits of my place of employment's Wi-Fi.
Dude, your video clarity is actually better.
Yeah, it actually is.
You're freaking 4K right now.
Where am I AI?
And then we get a promo afterwards from the Shot Callers, and it looks like we could be looking at the Shot Callers versus Primal Fear somewhere down the line, or maybe Shot Callers getting a shot.
I thought that's this Friday. I thought they already announced that on IG.
Oh yes,
Shot Callers versus
Yes, thank you. They did.
Yeah, man. What the hell?
This is going to be fire.
As if Friday couldn't get any better.
Oh, that match is going to be amazing.
I'm blown away. I don't think Hybrid had anything to do with this, but
I mean, we'll see what happens. Primal Fear is one of the, if we're looking at people who could take sides in all this, I could see Primal Fear going on the Hybrid side of the line.
Yeah, I agree. Especially since Shot Callers are going back after their SPO titles.
Now, we also had a very special return, a couple returns this week after that match.
Wi-Fi's looking pretty good.
GQ and the former PWU champion and Acid Legacy champion Rick Blade makes an appearance.
Rick Blade.
Our chat now, him and his probably watching America's Got
crazy.
Talent at this point.
Oh my God.
I didn't freeze on my end at all.
Dude, you came in like a you're like Tasmanian devil.
But the return of Rick Blade, even if it was just to speak and address the crowd, it was great to see him. He's looking more jacked than usual.
Bro, that was the first thing I said. I was like, Rick, what have you been doing? And he's like, as soon as the doctor cleared me for the gym, I was there. And he's just been doing mostly upper body, I guess, because my man was
He's looking super wide.
swole.
Yeah.
I've never seen Rick Blade that strong, like that. Yeah, no, he looks phenomenal. I hope he gets cleared for in-ring action because, man, he's
All
going
right,
to
so I'm
mess.
just going
Look
through.
at him
I'm
right
just going
there.
through, skipping forward.
He's
Oh, man.
jacked. Look at Rick Blade's
Robbie.
arms.
Just that freeze moment.
One way or another, I'm not going to make it to the end of this stream because my headphones are about to die and my iPad's about to die. So,
well, hey man,
if I just like
disappear,
I'm sitting here on the side of a building in Marlton, New Jersey, for the Wi-Fi.
All right. Well, while BJ's still here, you know what I got to do.
But yeah, what was your reaction?
I hope he muted.
BJ, what was your reaction to this whole thing with Robbie and everything happening there?
It's like, honestly, like, we know whose side he's on. You know what I mean? Like, we know Robbie, he may be an asshole, but like,
He's
you
our
know
asshole.
you know where his loyalty lies. You know?
Yeah. At least we think we know.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I think like just by him walking out on that whole story right there.
Yeah. I can agree with that. We'll see what happens in the future though.
My headphones died. I'm trying to find I think I might have left them at my house.
We're slowly losing BJ here.
Slowly. I got 17% on my. Can we get through this card? Goddamn it!
No, we're not going to do this card before that phone dies because now we have a fatal 4-way to talk about
phone?
after this.
Oh no! I forgot about that.
Rick Blade's a bitch.
But I need my Bluetooth.
But yeah, Pete, what was your reaction to everything with Robbie, G and GQ?
I mean, listen, I'm not going to lie when I say it was a little long-winded. You know, I was hoping for a little bit more of a wrap it up button, to be honest. However,
it was long.
I'm so glad to see Rick Blade in good health back in the arena, just to stop by, say hi, and give us an update. That is amazing of him. I miss you, Rick. I love you, Rick. You're the freaking man. You're the king. And yeah, it was great to see him. Great to interact with him. It was funny. He came up and whispered to me during the Declan Twitch match, and he's like, "Do you think we should get a Declan chant going?" And I tried, but the audience just wasn't popping like that. In terms of the Robbie versus GQ, I'm not familiar with GQ's previous career in terms of as a wrestler. Robbie Illuminati, he's, as much as I hate him, he's our asshole. And I'm very curious to see what happens from this paternity test. What happens with this paternity test, and to see if he truly is Angelo's father or if Angelo's just his brother. I have my suspicions. However, we'll see what happens come Father's Day when Robbie takes on GQ, and we'll see if Robbie wins. He doesn't have to take the test, but if he loses, he's gotta. But Robbie always has a trick up his sleeve, and sure, GQ's gonna have Rick Blade ringside, but I'm curious to see who Robbie comes out with.
So am I, to be honest. So let's move on to the fatal 4-way match with Sam Reaper, Devlin Ridley, Boom Harden, and Mikey G.
Dude, for me, match of the night. Like, this was such an absolute banger because
Even
you had
Amadeus getting involved there.
punching on Boom right there.
It looks
Which, I
like
mean,
he
they've
hurt his
had
knee there.
Yeah, they've had their heated rivalry. But Devlin Ridley, I'm not gonna lie, man. The Golden Bandit, I was rooting for him tonight.
Oh, if you can go back to the entrances, Devlin Ridley gave me his flower as he came out.
Oh.
And then at sorry, not at intermission, but when I saw him outside later, he was like, that was a one-way transaction. Like, I don't expect anything. I was like, okay, that's fine.
He likes you. He really, really likes you.
I mean, I hope so. He gave me his flower.
I thought he was asking for the flower back.
Oh no, because I was ready to be like, oh no, I just left it on the table. I wasn't gonna hold that the whole match. I tried to put it behind my ear, but the thorns, like, you didn't clip the thorns, and they scraped my face.
That SOB.
Yeah.
I know, right, Archives? Frickin' Amadeus, that chump.
Yeah, but it looked like he did get injured after that. After Sam came off the top rope into them.
But here's the
you see him
thing.
grab his knee as soon as they go down.
Amadeus is not as big of a chump as that crooked Craig Prendergast.
hey, I will say something. He's been calling his matches down the middle lately.
That's
he's working
because
on
his job's on
himself.
the line. He's working on redeeming himself, but he's still a crooked F. And I can't, and I'm there's a moment, there's going to be a moment, there's going to be a scene that he makes where it's all going to go back to him just breaking stride. He's going to be the next hybrid member. Crooked Craig Pendergrast.
I mean, I'm kind of surprised Hybrid already doesn't have their own referee for their
We need a crooked ref. We're going to get Craig Pendergrast.
What do you need a crooked ref for all hardcore matches for?
Because he can, help assist in the nonsense and tomfoolery that is hardcore.
By the way, I'd like to point out real quick, Sam Reaper in his new gear.
Yeah, if he only had a heart.
If he only had a brain.
I mean, Reaper has a brain. He just doesn't use it wisely.
I mean...
Here it is. Look at this. That missile drop kick. Oh, my God. That shit is earth-shattering. That was such a beautiful missile drop kick from Devlin Ridley.
Devastating Devlin.
Devastating Devlin. That's great. Good alliteration there, Beej.
I don't have my headphones, so like.
I mean, if you have to
we
go,
still
brother,
hear you
go.
pretty fine.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, no, I'm still on 12%, but I don't know how long it's going to be until the cops roll by and see me hanging out on the side of a liquor store.
Well, then, are you able? What about your standard
and you've been
connection?
drinking? Shit.
Like non-Wi-Fi. What about like your cellular connection?
I mean, we already saw hours ago what happens when I try to do this from my phone.
Oh, was that? Well, if you're...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
And without the Bluetooth headphones, like, that's pretty useless.
Does Royal Farms have Wi-Fi? They're right next door.
It's pretty out of the way, and I don't have my headphones anyway, so...
Yeah, good point.
Like, I think I left my headphones in there. I can't find them in my back. Or like, the charging thing in the other one.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so here we go with the Tower of Doom here.
Tower of Boom.
Which is always
Boom Harden's in there. It's got to be Tower of Boom. That's phenomenal. Devlin Ridley, look at you, you superhero. He was the orchestrator of that slam right there. And you know what? Threw down like a true future champion. Devlin Ridley has only been wrestling for about 3 years, as we learned last week. So I'm very curious to see which belt he goes after first.
Yeah. I'm interested in that too.
Because we've seen his in-ring. He's progressed greatly over the last 6 months, and he is a worthwhile contender for any of the, organization's belts. So I definitely want to see where his mind is focused at. We know he wants to wrestle Alex Rivera and, a couple well, I guess his eyes would be on Twitch now because he did mention he wanted to wrestle Declan Grant for the Silver Skywalker Championship. But now it's in new hands.
Well, speaking of championships, our next match was Billboard Billy Gold defending the SPO championship against one half of the backseats, one half of the PWU tag team champions, the Batman, Tommy Grayson.
This match is bullshit.
Now, before the match started, Ian Knox, who has had history with Tommy Grayson over the past month, announced that this was going to be a hard knocks rules type match where no disqualification, anything goes type deal. Tommy with the trying to hit the cross body there, just gets caught and slammed on the apron.
I mean, Billy Gold and Tommy Grayson, the only way Tommy would ever win this match is with assistance from Dewey or Angel. The bottom line is he's not he's not capable of beating Billboard Billy Gold one-on-one in a fair fight.
Now, I love this spot here.
Dude, mini legend.
Yeah.
Wait, me?
No.
Mini legend. You're the same height as kid.
I'm bigger than legend.
Yeah.
We didn't say Kid Legend 2.0.
Oh, and then the kick. Hell yeah.
The kids love Billboard Billy Gold.
Listen, Billy is a man of the people, and he got royally screwed this weekend.
Yeah, so somehow I don't have my headphones in my backpack.
What?
Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm just still sitting here on this side of the road. Open air, away from traffic so you can hear.
Yeah, we hear a gentle breeze.
And here we go
with
the bathroom again. But yeah, let's continue talking about the match here. I'd like to get off of here soon. These freaking... And now Tommy's suffering the same fate that his brother suffered the 2 nights before, getting a swirly.
Meanwhile, the women's bathroom is wide open.
Look how pristine the women's bathroom looks.
Right? Looks like nobody stepped foot in there in ages.
Honestly, though, not a lot of ladies in the crowd. And not a lot of ladies who are willing to use that restroom in the crowd. Yeah, and that's what I meant. Look, there's a dance floor. Where
get back to the action.
That's what hybrid we're talking about. But
Yeah, absolutely. Nah, I mean, Tommy Grayson, that SOB, he wound up picking up the W over Billboard Billy Gold, but
and new SPO.
Yeah, let me get to show how that happened. It's just a shame the heights they had to go to get this belt off of him.
Oh, for real. But, that was a fairly clean pin from Tommy Grayson.
And now apparently Ian Knox has joined him.
Yeah, which was absolute horseshit. I was so pissed when I saw that. I was like, you kidding me?
That shocked me.
After all this, so now it makes you wonder if it was all a setup from the beginning, from
Yeah.
that first kick to here.
But then after that, we do have Phil Stamper come out and announce that
AutoZone has amazing deals.
No. That yeah, you completely threw me off there. Come on, man. Don't you want to get off of here?
Dude, most people were saying that he looked like he was from AutoZone, so I had to laugh.
I thought that was Phil from State Farm. But no, but seriously, he comes out, and because of what happened at the end of that match, he announces that the PWU championship match in the main event with JP taking on Pat Dynamite, that everybody is banned from ringside for the match. And that was the right call.
I'm tired of this interference bullshit. Like, we need a relatively clean fight.
And then we go to intermission after that on a down note. Again, 2 days in two shows in a row, which is fine.
Man, I was pissed. I even walked up to Billy and I was like, dude, what the hell? And he's like, makes you wonder, doesn't it, brother?
And next we have a women's match. Vita Von Star taking on Zenith Zion, who we haven't seen either one of these ladies in a long time.
Yeah, last time Vita was building Helter Skelter, which seems to have kind of fallen apart. And then, Zenith Zion, it's been a bit since we've seen her in the ring, but it was nice and refreshing to see her back and kicking some ass, you know?
Which, a side note on her, she is the first ever SSP women's champion. Just to put that out there. This match was okay. It wasn't the best. It definitely wasn't the worst match of the night. We all know what match I think was the worst of the night.
We saw a lot of athleticism from Vita Von Star, which we generally do. And even Zenith Zion, like, I feel like she was a little restrained this evening. I feel like she was really pulling from her arsenal as well as she has in the past. But nonetheless, I feel like it was a worthy match of the evening. Like, it was a good match. I wouldn't call it great, but it was definitely a good match.
Yeah, it was good. You know, it seemed like the fans were into it. Vita, who is just flexible and contortionist type stuff, you know.
Vita's very impressive, man. I want to see more of her. I want her, like, you know, on a regular. She really is, like, an impressive wrestler, so.
We need her on the show.
Yeah.
I mean, they're both impressive. It's just, I feel like from both of them, we didn't get necessarily their best that night.
Yeah. Well, you know, it was pre-evening.
That's fair.
BJ, why are you wearing sunglasses at night? Now you're looking suspicious.
Because I want to, when my iPad dies in 12%, I want to be able to walk home and still be on the stream.
Ah.
And this is my audio.
Oh, nice. Okay,
not my visual, because this isn't on Facebook or Instagram. Or else I could do that. But I just want to have audio. And I apparently left my headphones in work. I guess. I don't know.
All right. Moving on. Next, we have the Silver Skywalker Championship match. Now, there is a hilarious moment before I get into this. Okay, that confused me for a moment.
Yeah, sorry.
So on Friday night, we had a contract signing between him and Twitch, which we forgot to talk about during Walk the Line, but it was a contract signing. You know, am I frozen because nobody's moving? Okay, no. All right, we're
I'm
good.
listening intently.
And so we have a promo package that airs before this match. Why we're talking, just the beginning visual of what Declan Grant thought about Twitch in this
Bro,
match.
the fact that he cut the promo in front of a green landscape, calling back to Twitch's stuff, it had me. It popped me.
Oh, yeah, absolute cinema.
Yeah. But let's pop up are you popping up images of the match? Because
yeah, I just had to get there.
Ho ho ho! Holy
Let's try to
shnikes!
pinpoint the exact moment.
Ouch!
Man,
Freaking kendo stick shots to the gut and then to the back. As somebody who has received 2 kendo sticks to the back, I can attest that is not pleasant. But here we are with the Star Wars moment.
Yeah, absolutely.
Was that the elbow? Was that
It
the
might have
elbow that
been.
gave him the concussion? Because this was a pretty long
silly
match.
Look how silly he looks after.
Yeah.
This was a pretty long match, and that's right at the beginning.
Basically autopilot at that point.
Which is pretty incredible because Declan held himself really well then for the next, 8 minutes?
Did you ever hear the story of, as we're talking about being concussed and like head injuries and stuff, of the John Cena Miz WrestleMania match when Miz takes the spill over the barricade?
I watched that video. That was crazy where he was explaining the whole thing.
Yeah, he still doesn't remember the end of that match to this day.
Which is insane.
Again,
these guys really put it all on the line for our entertainment. And, all props to Declan Grant. He was on here earlier tonight, and, he has that concussion that's got him, down and out. We wish him a speedy recovery, but it goes to show you that people say wrestling's fake. It's not.
No.
Are there things that are predetermined? Possibly, sure. Yes. But on the whole, man, like, these guys go out there, they put their bodies on the line so that we can laugh and cheer and just, watch. What the hell?
I don't know. My laptop. It said plus. So plus something. I don't know. My laptop has a mind of its own. I bow to my Terminator overlord.
Because, Declan.
I was just exiting from my iPad and so on, and because I got to walk home now.
Oh. Well, you sound
no. There could have been one of these elbows too.
Yeah, and then here comes Twitch with that cannonball to the chair and just totally Declan rolls and evades perfectly.
But even Twitch came out to a different theme song this time.
Yeah, you could tell he meant business. Like, he just had a whole different aura when he came out.
Yeah.
Come on.
But lo and behold, Twitch does keep his word, and he does become the new PWU Skywalker champion.
After a hard-fought battle, absolutely.
And what a battle. And again, it's a
would have been an L for me.
It's really a shame what happened to Declan. I would love to see them run it back again. Because it's one thing to climb to the top of the mountain and claim and be the king of the hill. It's another thing to defend that crown and your spot at the top.
No, I feel like Twitch needs some time with some other wrestlers now. Like, he's had a pretty long grudge with Declan. Declan needs his time out, and he's taking it. So Twitch needs to meet some worthy components. Like, Declan came nowhere near Pat's 300 days. But let's be honest, Declan took on way more opponents.
Oh my God! What he had to face close to 30 opponents in the
easily.
Hey guys,
easily. What's up?
I got really drunk.
Yeah. We figured that.
We are in super delay video wise, just so you know, BJ. You've gone back to Bruce Lee movie status.
Well, I'm gonna make it across the street. I'm gonna make it.
As we get live play-by-play of BJ walking home.
Of BJ meets Frogger.
Up, and I think we might have lost.
He froze, so like I'm concerned now.
So I'm just going to pull him off at the. Oh wait, he's back, and he's back, and he lived.
He made it, but he's super delayed.
I made it.
All right, man. Look, you are super delayed here.
Router.
And it's going to call some he's going just full Bender Breakfast Club here.
Yeah, right. Hey, 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 hey.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Damn it. I drank 3
No,
8%ers.
Continue. Disregard me. Go.
All right, we'll disregard you and mute you at this point. Moving on.
Twitch is the champion. However, Declan Grant, in a very surprised action, leaves the ring crying. The audience all heard it. We all saw it. He was weeping. He was crying. And we've never seen that from Declan Grant. So this must have been an emotional moment.
I was going to say, let's watch just some of the closing moments of this match here. Because I didn't notice that.
Well, you had to be in the audience to hear it.
Oh, man. How many elbows did he... and there it is, the end, that elbow.
That's why I was confused when he said the elbow, because he took a couple elbows this match. Like, Twitch is a beast. Yeah. That was the third one there, I know for a fact.
I mean, Twitch throws a lot of elbows. It's very much a part of his arsenal.
Mrs. Ginger, I hear you back there.
But congratulations to Twitch on becoming the new Skywalker champion. I'm looking forward to his reign.
Absolutely.
And not just that, his first title defense is coming up. I showed this earlier. He will be defending against JJ Smith and Boom Harden.
They're both going down because my man Twitch is holding on to that belt. He's fought too hard and too long for the recognition in the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. Bottom line.
Yeah, next up, we had Kid Legend taking on Alex Rivera.
Damn, BJ, I know you can fight like that.
Yeah, I know. BJ's looking good in the ring right now until he starts getting his knee worked over. Then it's a whole completely different ball game.
I mean,
you don't even know, man.
This isn't the first time we've seen Alex versus Legend. You know what I mean? Like, this has been a rivalry that's been going on for a little bit now. And, you know, we see Alex mocking Kid Legend's Power Ranger stance there, which, you know, maybe I chuckled a little bit just because I wasn't expecting that from Alex Rivera.
Just real quick, archives. It's Silver Skywalker champion, not SPO champion. The new SPO champion is Tommy Grayson.
That joke took me a second.
Just to clear that up.
That future, or what's that? What's Twitch's finishing move? Overload.
Sensory overload.
But yeah, we've seen
sensory overload.
Kid Legend versus Alex Rivera.
BJ, you were so late on that. That came in super late. We had already.
I told you it was like a 13 to 15 second delay. Like, I could go take a piss in the time that it would take for the words
look, he had to
back.
take his glasses off so he could finally see walking in the dark.
Maybe try just going straight through your phone without the glasses, and it might not be as delayed. Question
But
mark,
yeah,
question
man.
mark.
Kid Legend just getting that knee worked over. Eventually, I think it was ref stoppage.
Yeah, man. Just Legend wasn't responding, so Danny Aura had to end the match. This is the second time because Friday night didn't he
tons
also
of elbows just to that knee.
Did Alex wrestle Friday night?
Let me go back in my notes, and here it is. Here the finish.
Because I'm pretty sure he clubbed.
No, he just
didn't he club Boom unconscious.
Did Alex wrestle Friday night?
It was either
Alex did not wrestle. No, he showed up and attacked Mikey G at the end.
That's right. Okay, so the week before then, he clubbed
Friday.
He clubbed Boom Harden to submission, like where the ref had to call the match. So he's just knocking people.
And then we get Alex. Yeah. And then Alex gets on the mic afterwards talking about his match with Connor Claxton coming up.
Yeah, cuts a major promo.
Yeah, major promo.
And I can't wait for that match because this is the first time we know what Connor Claxton's coming to the ring with, thumbtacks. And Alex Rivera, as far as I'm concerned, has never been in a hardcore match. So to see him have to throw down with somebody who's in that capacity, it's going to truly test whether or not he's hybrid material, because hybrid is looking for the strongest and the best. And I feel like if this is a make it or break it situation.
I accidentally unpaused it. Just watch this stream real quick, babe. Talking to the wife, she gets spotted on the stream as they were fighting over into the other ring.
Oh, nice.
Like she's the first one to move out of the way.
Yep, and
yeah, she was in the way all night.
Put his head on my leg. Actually got knocked out.
But yeah, so let's get talking about the main event now.
There we go.
The PWU World Championship match, Pat Dynamite defending against one JP Grayson, who is the other half of the PWU Tag Team Champions.
JP sucks. JP sucks. JP sucks.
Archive is more invested in BJ's walk home. At least somebody is.
He's got a long walk home.
So this is where I'm picking it up here. We'll kind of jump through spots at this
point. Hey,
there's
me. Look at my sexy ass.
This was a pretty long match.
Hey, there's Mrs. Ginger. And shut up, Tara.
And shut up, Tara.
Chair to the face like he deserves. There's BJ with the blade and the shades.
But what a match this really was. There was
nothing came through that time. It was just, dude, there was, and then it all just didn't come through.
BJ looks like the coolest guy in the building at the moment, just standing up against that wall on some Jay and Silent Bob status outside the Quickie Mart. It's like that guy in high school who's just cutting class and leaning up against the locker the entire time.
That's how I roll. No, there was a lot of good shut up terrorists. I hope we got them all.
I don't think Pat put enough aggression behind that. He really should have hit him with that. Because JP Grayson deserves to be hit as hard as humanly possible with a trash can. Because he is junk pile Grayson. Oh, really?
But yeah, man, this match was just absolutely insane. Archives in the chat says hi. But yeah, man, this is absolutely insane match.
It was a great match,
As
man.
I'll just take that back off at.
I was a little nervous. I thought that, after seeing them lose the tag team champion, seeing Billy lose the SPO champion, I'm like, man, is this going to be a clean sweep for the Graysons? Are they really going to take over their own organization like that? I was really pissed off for a moment, but then, there was a reigning shadow of hope.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody enjoys those moments, George. We really do. But these guys really went out there. I mean, props to JP. They didn't try to work around the banning of people at ringside. Like, he went up there. This was a straight one-on-one match. And it does also support what you say as they can't do it alone.
Yeah.
I'll put that out there. But I know if it came down to it, that they could. We've seen in the past what they can do without the help. But at this point, it's more about the glory and holding the gold than doing it the right way.
Yeah, this was a wild match. I mean, I was a bit confused about the half doors. Like, I know the economy's in some shit times, but like, come on, man, let's get some doors.
And then we have this here.
Ouch. Which the last time that they fought, they wound up.
This is the end
moment, and yeah, just as brutal. This match definitely had a lot of callbacks to the previous PW Championship match where Pat won the belt.
Yeah. And by the way, I just want to make it clear when that happens, it looks like Pat's foot misses the chair, but goes around the chair and hits JP. like his kick just phased through it, like it wasn't even there. And he hits the red 9 with the chair,
which was beautiful. Anytime that JP gets a chair to the face, I'm all for it.
But the resiliency of JP to kick out of that. Most normal people, that's it. Yeah, I give credit where credit's due in that situation.
Nah, he's a cave troll.
Tables are way more expensive than doors.
Very much so. There's that freaking Hurricane Rana into a crossface. Craziness, man. Pat Dynamite is such a diverse wrestler. Great camera angle.
And to go back to our interview earlier with the Hamiltons and Hybrid and everything, when they said his name on the opposite side, you would think that would be somebody they would want to go after. Like the resiliency, the toughness. And we've seen what Pat has done against the likes of the backseats, the likes of the feud with Declan Grant, and what had to happen to get that belt off of him.
But you also heard, Mike Sr. say it, like, he used to book Pat Dynamite before PWU. And so to hear that, like, I didn't know that.
I thought that
Pat
was Skills
Dynamite,
that said that.
Well, Skills did booked him under a different alias.
Promotion. Okay, that's
Hybrid.
right.
Yeah, Hybrid booked him under Pat Dynamite, and I never knew that. So
neither did I.
So now I have a lot more questions in my head. I mean, clearly PW's, championship. What could possibly come from the future of Pat Dynamite? Could a
just wanted to show show that finish there.
That rock and rave.
And then we kind of get what we thought was going to be a moment of respect, right? Pat Dynamite earned the respect of JP just for him after all that, putting the belt on him.
I shouted to him, "Don't do it."
Yeah.
I said, "Don't shake his hand. Don't do it."
But Pat Dynamite being the stand-up guy that he is.
Yeah, and then guess what? Right between the sack.
Pat Dynamite can be ruthless when he needs to be.
Pat Dynamite, if you haven't seen this new version of Pat Dynamite, then you're not watching.
Yeah.
Bottom line. Pat Dynamite is way more vicious. Post Declan, that ladder match, watch all of his matches after that. And archives, you'll see a different side of Dynamite.
Like pick up from like September on and seeing the evolution of Pat since the PWSA. Right there, it's like we've all of a sudden seen a growth and a step up in
100%.
what he does.
100%.
But yeah, so what were your thoughts on Hard Knocks?
I liked Hard Knocks. Ultimately, as a card of the day, I thought it was a really well balanced event. Do I feel like the audience was lacking? Absolutely. I mean, there's no arguing that. We've seen it on the camera footage. You know, it was their first time trying a Sunday. There's a lot of variables that came into play. Got a couple, graduations that just happened the week before. So, there's a lot of events going on once we hit June. I understand the switching to the Sunday format. I'm a bigger fan of the Saturday format. I feel like it's a bigger draw. However, Hard Knocks was a great show. I agree with you in the El Vagigante Tarzan Duran match where it was very lacking in overall story arc. It did have some cool spots, but that's pretty much it. On the whole, pissed that Billy Gold lost his gold because I feel like the Graysons are behind this nonsense, man, because he got stripped not only of the PWU titles, but his championship gold. And that's not gold to me, brother.
No, I agree overall. The show outside of the opening match for me was good. I agree with the lack of fans there. That does play into it some, but when it just comes to me and I sit down and watch this show, I am 85% enjoying it because 15% gets taken away due to that opening match and how much of the drizzling is shits it truly was. Like, I'm sorry, if I want to see just little viral Instagram clips or something, I'll watch them on Instagram. I don't need to
it's fine
see.
because he just dropped a new one today of them training at the academy doing that move.
Yeah, so pull the curtain.
You've got a 33 1/3% chance of enjoying it.
Boy, when did BJ Steiner show up? But no, overall, I enjoyed the show. It was a fun show. It's just that, like I said, for whatever reason, that opening match, I just feel like also overshadows a lot because I guess for me, it's just that I've never said a bad thing about an SPO or PWU match. And I'm not putting it
now
on
you
management.
can.
Now I have. And I'm not going to necessarily put it on management or anything like that. Management saw what happened. They're like, all right, we're going to throw these guys in there. We'll give the kid a title shot and we'll see how he does. And in the end, it just didn't come off as anything but, hey, we're going to do all these things just so that we can go viral again, which you posted the clip and it happened. You're muted.
Yep. It was a very viral moment. Yeah, I tend to mute myself when other people are talking because sometimes my breathing gets picked up in the clips, and I'm like, I don't want that.
Well,
No.
wouldn't want
It's fine.
You wouldn't want your turtle tank to disrupt things.
Yeah, you definitely don't want that.
Turtle!
Which, just to update, my turtle is still alive and swimming.
Excellent. But yeah, I agree with you, Ginge. Viral clips versus, storytelling wrestling. I'm there for the storytelling. I'm not there for the clips. Even though I do make highlights of the night.
No.
I'm there for the wrestling.
No, that's fine. Because as a team, we're trying to present everything in the best light as possible. And even on our mainstream show, like if something's bad, I call it out as bad, but I still try to say something positive about it. And my most positive thing was, hey, the Spanish Fly looked good. And the viral move looked good, but it means nothing to me. Every time I see that move now, I'm going to be like, all right, well, is it going to become the new Blue Thunder Bomb? Oh yeah, it's a cool move to see, but he's never going to win with it. So it's there just to go viral, and Vegigante is not ready for that spotlight. With all due respect, if that was me in that match and I heard somebody with my opinion, I would hold my head down in shame.
Wow. That's pretty savage.
Like, I'm sorry. I expect more, especially from somebody who is a trainer at the school I go to.
I mean, I feel like you're really attacking this match for, on the whole. I don't feel it was that terrible. Like I said, we've seen a lot of matches that were a lot sloppier than this one. But I definitely feel like this one, you kind of got a little bit more of a.
Maybe part of it is because everything else, even though it was sloppy, it felt like it all strung together. It makes sense, and I didn't feel like I was watching a backyard wrestling match in a ring with just a bunch of random spots. Like, hey, we're going to do this and try to go viral. Hey, we're going to try this and go viral. You're not telling me a story in the ring. You're just doing moves to do it. So if it's not connecting with me, then I can't be the only one. It's like the idea of guys that are that work for TV and stuff. If they get one person calling the cable company or whatever complaining about, they assume there's another like 1,000 to 100,000 people who felt the exact same way.
Okay. I mean, hey, that makes sense. I get it.
But just to sit there and have that feeling about that, to where it's like there's nothing outside of the two cool looking spots. I can't say nothing good about the match because it felt like there was no psychology in it.
Okay.
Oh no, it was spot, rest, rest.
Yeah.
Like, and because everything else we see in the night, everything flowed together. We got build up to it. We got to the point where we wanted to cheer or we wanted to boo something, it wasn't just working for the pop.
To play devil's advocate, like Veggie had some chance in the crowd before anything happened.
No. Like I said, it's with all due respect. This is me speaking as a fan, and as a pro wrestler. Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Then put it up.
No, my statement can stand on its own, as can yours.
No, I mean I said it, so you got to put it up.
You know what? I'm not going to put it up.
How unmarkly of you.
No, I'm going to play the MJF clip because I couldn't play it on the anniversary of that being said.
You son of a bitch.
We're not. I didn't know we were doing an Outrunners gimmick now. When was I going to be informed of this?
Speaking of anniversaries, next Tuesday's show will be my 26th birthday.
Again?
Oh, yeah, for like the 14th time, yeah.
But anyway, like
is it really your birthday next Tuesday?
Next Tuesday's show will be my birthday, yeah.
Hey!
The answer to that question, Archives, is yes.
I can't see that.
Which one hit harder, the green drink or the purple drink?
The answer is yes.
They were both trash.
Trash, Mike trash.
They were both trashy, Mike trash.
Let's hit the promoting part of the show real quick so we can get out.
Yeah, because it's 10 o'clock.
Officially now we have set the record. Yeah, we have officially set the record for our longest episode ever. Which these longer episodes, which by the way, everybody that's tuned in the last 2 weeks to our episodes, thank you so much. We've had our last 2 episodes have been 2 of the highest rated episodes that we've done when it comes to view and watch hours. So thank you everybody so very much for the support.
And don't worry, tomorrow night's Mawa Wednesday will not be this long because
I gotta leave the Wi-Fi source at 9. So,
but yeah, this Friday we got some big matches here. A 0-1 USA Championship match.
What? Logan Cavazos. I don't know him.
Neither do I, but he is defending his championship against some tough competition there. Algo Nelly, Mikey G, Kid Chaos, one half of the SPO Tag Team Champions.
I don't think Kid Chaos spells his name with 2 D's.
Yes. I'm not sure.
I don't think he does. That's Kid Legend. But it's great to see Algo Nelly back in the arena, man. It's been a while since we've seen him.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
And like, he wasn't over until that last couple of matches, and we were all about it. When he took on JP,
that was a banger.
Yeah.
But next we have Connor Claxton taking on Alex Rivera, which we kind of talked about earlier.
Claxton all day.
Adonis Briggs taking on Bones of Skull and Bones.
I gotta go with Bones on this one.
Oh yeah, Bones.
The Death Divas taking on the Gumar, Angel Orsini, and SPO and one half of the PW Tag Team Champions, Batman Tommy Grayson.
You've already said too much about him. You need to just move on.
We have Pat Dynamite defending the PWU World Championship against Sam Adams, who was on this show 2 weeks ago.
3!
He's only going to get it 2.
We have the Shot Callers taking on Primal Fear.
You guys know how I feel about Primal Fear.
I'm rooting for Primal Fear on that one.
Silver Skywalker Championship match. Twitch, the new champion, defending against JJ Smith and Boom Harden.
Bring it back home, Twitch. You freaking better.
So it's not a 4-way. It's just a triple threat with the same dudes.
Zach Thomas taking on Jay George, which we spoke about with Jay George a little bit earlier.
Jay George for the win.
I'm going to have to look into Zach Thomas and see what he's all about.
And then, as Skill said, he will be there managing Hybrid World Champion, the Feral Face, as he takes on Matt Tremont.
Wait, why does the Skulls graphic say the other names on it? Bad Dynamite and Sam Adams.
Wow. But yeah,
that's oversight.
Yeah, that's going to be a banger of a match.
Hell yeah. All night. It's just going to be crazy.
Yeah, and then the next day we have Ladies Night.
Yeah.
Which is going to be absolutely amazing and fun. We all will be, Reaper. We all will be.
No, you won't, Reaper. You won't even be there.
Yeah, and then a week later.
Oh, that reminds me.
We have Sideshow Pro Wrestling Camp Carney, sponsored by yours truly, BJ and DG Talk Wrestling, and Wicked Works, as well as Keith Fitness, which, if you don't know, that is Kid Legends fitness thing.
And definitely not AJ Styles.
Yeah, definitely. Yo, I've never put that together. I really hate that you ruined that logo for me. And then the Red Dragon Dojo, which, if you saw our interview with Controlled Chaos before, you would know that that's their thing. And then the return of the Creature Feature Rumble.
Part 2.
Yeah, looking forward to that. We have the Flag Day Tag Team Extravaganza match. We have Kid Legend. Oh, wait a minute. I think that's BJ taking on Vacant.
BJ drinks beer, taking on the Mystery Man.
I've been training hard for this match. I don't know who my opponent is going to be, but I can guarantee you will see Kid Legend.
Yeah, and then we have Alex Rivera taking on Tulpa.
We saw Tulpa in the triple threat for the Sideshow Pro World title that was won by Boom, I believe.
Wrong.
No.
Boom
Pedro.
was the champion.
Yeah, Pedro.
Pedro
won.
Pablo.
Yeah. Okay, but that was
Come
the
on,
match.
man.
Yeah,
Yes,
That was the match. Yeah,
that was the banger.
yeah. Sick match. Tulpa, let's go.
4 hours. 4 hours and 3 minutes.
You know, and then for the catchweight championship, Boom Harden
got here.
taking on Keo Vandu.
Undo. He looks crazy.
Fondue, you're making me hungry.
And then we also have July 12th, opening day. Little Guido taking on Connor Claxton, another Connor Claxton match we can't wait to see. We have LJ Cleary. I can't speak now. We've been on too long. Versus the Flip.
No, forget him. It's all about the Flip.
Sub-Zero. Yeah. And then I just saw this announced. Cole Radrick and Dylan McKay taking on the PWU Tag Team Champion backseats.
I'm surprised they don't
And
have
then,
the belts in their picture yet.
also Cheeseburger will be appearing.
That's a month away. Are they still going to be the champions? Like,
You're going to have to watch and find out, or show up.
I mean, I'll be there, but
Well, not you directly. Geez, what about the people watching?
I don't know if they'll be there.
Neither do I. So if they can't be there, go over to the SPO Wrestling YouTube page and subscribe now. And while you're doing that,
Everybody watching, forget about that. Just be there.
But what if they don't live in New Jersey?
I don't care.
What if they live in Uranus?
Well, that's
Get
really
out of
far
my
away. And if
anus
somebody
and
lives
get
on
there.
Uranus, I don't expect them to be there. But also, before you go subscribe to SPO Wrestling, make sure you subscribe here and follow us on Instagram, Twitch, and Facebook.
Especially YouTube, though.
Yeah, especially YouTube at the moment, but
Especially.
follow us everywhere, just so you don't miss a thing. You know, you never know what social media app you'll be on when we post something.
We're all over the place.
Yeah,
I still got like 17 matches to post.
but we have set a record for our longest stream ever unintentionally because of BJ's technical difficulties. Plus, them
Hey,
not
don't blame
letting
me.
Plus the wanting
Hybrid.
to interrupt. Nah, I'm not blaming Hybrid on that one. We could have gotten through this much quicker if you guys would have let me speak.
Wrong.
You marks.
Jay George cut that 20-minute promo. Shut up.
Yeah.
But everybody, be good to each other. And if you're wondering when you're going to catch us again, we will be live. Me, myself, and BJ this Sunday, talking mainstream stuff. Then you can catch the Raw after show on Monday night. Oh, well, earlier Monday, because Raw will be once again airing at 2:00. So we'll be live at 9:00 again for that until Raw goes back to its regularly scheduled time. And then you can catch us back here next Tuesday for another edition of Indy Spotlight.
Look at that handsome devil in the middle. Oh, hey, I'm still in the middle.
Or you could tune in tomorrow at 6:00 for Mawa Wednesday.
Yes. Also tomorrow, Mawa Wednesday. But until next time, like I said, everybody be good to each other. I'm the Danger Ginger. That's BJ. That's Pete the Wall Peters. And we'll talk to you later. Yeah.
Everybody watching, I'm going to need you to visit www.freakkings.com. Check out all the merch. And before you do that, I'm going to need you to check out PJDG, YouTube and Instagram. And while you're doing that, you won't have to remember the name, because you'll remember